A very good evening to you and welcome to the Galaxy Arena in Macau, where it's day two and the second part of day two in the ITTF Men's and Women's World Cup 2025. It's going to be a very, very interesting time for us as far as the action is concerned. And I do believe that there's a lot to take from this. Keep in mind the fact that we've got two big stars coming up here, and it will be interesting to see how they perform against each other. So here's what group, well, we just have the session schedule put up. Here's what the schedule looks like. We start off with Group 6 with Morgard will face off with Lu, followed by Patrick Franziska taking on Alvaro Robles. Felix Brun will go up against Anders Lin. And then, of course, you've got Feng Wei and Shidong are going up against each other.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming matches are women's and men's singles group stage round 2.
Love the laser lights and those 360 degrees panoramic views in this absolutely beautiful arena.
开始从5开始倒数，准备5、4、3、2、1。
Let's welcome the players. Women's singles.
And now men's singles, first representing Australia, Lu. Next, representing Sweden, Morgard.
So we are going to get our first, encounter underway as Truls Morgard, or Truls Morgard if you're in Sweden. He takes on Lufin of Australia. Well, let's not forget, Truls is one of the star players in the circuit and the table arena worldwide. Lu has got a story to tell as well. Calderano, his coach there with him. There's a lot to talk about these two lads as we get into the clash itself. But let's not forget Morgard, of course, or Morgard comes pretty much in the vein, or is often compared to my favorite table tennis player of all time, Jano Waldner. And Waldner, of course, in China is known as Lao Wa, or which means Old Waldner, or Chun, which means evergreen tree. and globally known as the Mozart of table tennis. The reason why Schultz is compared to him is because of his extensive use of the backhand, especially when blocking and when punching. It's a trait that comes to him kind of normally, and he has these unconventional techniques to play, including an unconventional racket. So let's talk about that at length as well. Also, let's get you acquainted with Finn Liu, 20 years old, 36th world ranking, 28th seed in this tournament, right hand, shake hand grip. At the other end is Schultz Morgard, 23 years old, world ranking of 7, seeded 7, right-handed shake hand grip. Very, very interesting well athlete, Morgard, and there's a reason for it. It's just the way that he's progressed up the order. Aya Ahmed is our main employer, and he will be assisted by Robert Palenki. Very interesting to see two young lads go up against each other. One of those has got such a lot of experience. They've never faced each other before. Career win record of 72% for Schultz Morgard as compared to Lufin's 55%. 543 matches played. Lufin has played 397 as compared to that. Ranking, of course, that's the difference. 7 versus 36. Morgard is 23. Finn is 20. Let's not forget, there is a bit of a similarity between these lads when it comes to the playing styles, because Morgard plays a very European style of play, and Finn, although he's Australian, had his skills, honed in Germany. We'll talk about that as well. On to the first serve, it's Morgard.
One, love.
Well, that was a bit too tempting to let it pass up. So Morgard just picking up the first points very easily.
Love, 2.
Time for Finn.
Love, 3.
Using a good amount of side spin there, and just a kind of playing that extremely well, Morgard. If I'm not mistaken, he's been a world number 3 before. Yes, he has, and that was on the 24th of October, 2022. Morgard, considered one of the finest. Leads by 4 points. Often talk about, how that racket of his is so custom made, it helps him kind of gain better ground. I don't know, but the surface area is almost very, very similar, if you ask me. But such a habit for us to, use a racket that's rounded.
4-1.
And Finn Liu gets into the action now. First point on the scoreboard.
Let. 4-1. 1-5.
Service there. Very interesting if you do look at the racket, and if you aren't acquainted with it, that Stiga fiber-shaped blade, beautiful serve. It's got a hexagonal shape as compared to the more common oval, and he's a Stiga sponsored athlete, has been using the Stiga fiber-shaped carbon CWT. Oh, good return, and well played by Finn.
2-5.
We're looking at some, a quality contest shaping up here. Well played there by Morgard. If you're a fan of his, and if you do want to feel like him playing, you could actually get his custom racket.
7-2.
Leads by 5 points here. He uses the Stiga Saber-shaped carbon CWT Truls Edition blade and the Stiga DNA Platinum XH rubber on both sides.
3-7.
Another point in here for Finn, and if you're wondering why I've been talking to you about rackets, well, I absolutely love them. I love the science behind it, the rubbers, the way they behave. Oh, it's just...
3-8.
Can't afford to gift points away to the Swede.
Fold. 9-3. It's head in by head. Yeah.
Well, I have to say, you know, umpire Aya Ahmed has been here before.
Blue.
She was there yesterday as well.
Challenging for
Somehow the other she always gets the TTR review.
serve.
And this time it's, well, Finn Liu asking. Trying to figure whether it had to do with the height of the toss or whether it was the angle. I think it was the height.
The back answer was for sure 50 also.
Can I show? Can I see? Okay.
Maybe invisibility of the ball. Yeah, that's what it is, visibility of the ball. And it's a successful call here by Alufin.
Successful
And
challenging, you have more challenging mode. 3-8.
so each player is allowed 2 challenges or 2 appeals for the review. We'll talk a little bit more about that.
8-4.
And good call, and he's won that point as well. So it's 8-4 now. Well, keep in mind the fact 2 appeals allowed. If one of your appeals is unsuccessful, you lose an appeal, and then you've only got 1 appeal left. But if it is successful, like in Finn Liu's case just now, he does get both his appeals.
9-4.
Morgard takes an easy point here. Well, that's 2 appeals still left for young Finn Liu, but it's 9-4, 2 points away from Morgard.
4.
Oh, let's
10.
make that 1. The game point here for Truls.
11-4.
Didn't take too long to finish that off. Just had to change, well, the direction was fairly easy for Morgard. And he's finished off very, very well.
Men vet du det?
Makes you almost like feel yourself that you're not out doing whatever you have to do. And that's what I want to do. And that's great, and that's the point. Because it almost seems like you have always this kind of posture, even if it's a 9-10, 10-9, 9-10. So for past that. And then you go, yes, rarely makes the mistake in posture. And you are doing them. Well, at least I would like to see, okay, if I don't do the mistakes, what is the kind of game that you uprise and you bring it so you'll win the point? So those first points, try to not make the unforced errors. Do this, the quality, but enough to play the ball on the table. Don't go to the table before he actually goes to the service. He's too fast.
Well, if you could have picked up some of those words, I do love Ricardo Oliveira. I think he's one of the finest coaches I've seen in terms of being a mentor and a guide. You know, if you need somebody to calm your nerves, he's fantastic. Yes, Finn Liu to serve.
One love.
Well, that one just got the edge, didn't it? So First points for Finn. Let's also remind you that it was, well, Truls Morgard that took the first game 11-4. And I think Ricardo Oliveira's advice, if you picked it up earlier, was so important. If you look at this, well, his footwork, and he was talking about how fast Morgard is to get back into position, anticipating a shot.
2-1.
It's 2-1 here, and that's what he was trying to tell Finn Lu, that he is a bit too fast. He can anticipate shots.
1-3.
Well, almost well played, but Morgard really dominating that. Few quick jabs to finish it off. 1-3, Finn to serve. Well played here by the Australian. And just a quick check there with the umpire. We'll have to replace the ball. Been getting a bit too many high-powered shots from both these lads. Well, every time you see a lad really rising high to, you know, finish off or to execute a shot, you pretty much know that, well, the ball's not going to stay for too long.
Let 2-3.
Well played there. Great acceleration, a good amount of power behind that. Had his body backing it up. Truls Morgard got himself into position for that, no doubt.
4-2. Five, 2. 2-6.
Leads by 4 points here. Morgard, often, you know, called unconventional in his approach and his gameplay. Not unorthodox like Aruna, Quadri Aruna, but unconventional.
2-7.
But that's what makes, you know, players like Quadri Aruna and Truls Morgard so, well, exciting to watch. It's just that X factor. And Lu. Oh, that's placing. Terrific. Absolutely perfect placement from Morgard. Just a quick jab to dispose of that. Twenty-six shots, and well, Finn Lu does win that rally, the first rally we've had in the evening session. Well played, Finn Lu. 26 shots. Oh, I do love it. Oh, when there's a rally on like that, you just want to keep quiet and watch the fun, and Morgard's enjoyed that as well. Ah, that's a quick disposal, isn't it? Lovely flick there, but that's that backhand that shines through every now and then. It's absolutely amazing. Game point again for Truls Morgard.
10-4.
Morgard staying in for 6 points adrift. Did I say just 6 points? 6 points adrift. Now 5 points. I do love the fact that Finn Lu has really taken the trouble to read Morgard's serve. He has been able to fashion his returns. Great effort there from Finn Lu, but Truls Morgard claims it 11-5, so that's 2 games to the Swede now.
Ja, det är ju det. Och det är dåligt att se vad det som verkligen tajta till sig. Första gången så känns det jävligt bra. Han är ju faktiskt alltså lite rätt så bra. Ja, det har han faktiskt liksom.
He's more unpredictable when he has him to play around.
Det kan bara för att man vill gärna hålla med.
My opinion on it.
Mycket bra jobb.
And he used to be like I the last part I like was probably when he was going with he goes from the moment that he started over the ball. Be extra focused on it. You go for the position, you wait, you be focused.
The rally early on, you know, Morgard just having a smile. He enjoyed the rally too. 26 shots as we saw, and we're going to see whether, you know, we get a better one than that later on in the day. You never know. So on to the third game, and Morgard will lead the way. Well played, covering the entire area of the table there. Morgard really very much in control. Nothing, just copybook there. So. And here's one right back at you, says Finn Lu. Big backhand push. I was looking to ace that, but wasn't as easy as it seemed. Finn Lu and Nicholas Lum, his fellow Australian, or his teammate, do share a very strong bond. Lum was in action yesterday when he held his own against Chun Ting, almost got the better of the Hong Kong China athlete.
3, 2.
And Finn Lu fighting back here. So Finn, of course, and Nicholas Lum both studied in Germany. I'll just drag that off the table. I did mention that there was a bit of a common thread between Morgard and Finn Lu, and that's because it's that European style of play. Finn Lu and Nicholas Lum, his teammate, were well trained in Germany. They were also, you know, when they were studying there. Oh, well done, yeah, Morgard. And the Australian lads were studying at the Liebherr Masters in Oxtenhausen, which is near Munich. Liebherr Masters College.
5-3.
Whoop of joy there for Morgard, which means he does respect his opponent. Well, that's what matters the most, and he's a good lad. It's that backhand flick, it's just, well... You do have, you know, there's always going to be paddlers like Calderano. I'm talking about him in regard to, well, the fact that he has that super powerful forehand, and Truls Morgard that has that versatile backhand.
3-7.
3-7 as of now, and then you take players like, you know, Ma Long into account, who's not in the tournament this time. They pretty much use everything, whether it's the forehand, the backhand, the jab, the chop, mixed spin, it's all there. Return from Morgard. Oh, that couldn't have gone worse. Well, the last thing you want to do is well, hit the woodwork there. This catches. Over the top of the edge, but unfortunate here. It's building up to be such a good rally.
9-3.
It's Morgard 2 points adrift now, once again. Claiming a game, and this will be his third straight game.
9-3.
Well, Finn Lu just getting the better of Morgard here. Lovely move from him. Well, I think needed to play against Morgard's weakness. He did see that Morgard wasn't anticipating that move. Game point again for Morgard, but I do like the way that Finn Lu has been fighting back. Didn't anticipate that coming too well this time, Finn Lu, so Morgard will claim it, and that's the third straight game for him. Well, he was anticipating it coming to the left of the table. Morgard just read his thoughts. For a winner there. 11-6.
Every single day on the work ethic, and keep the
Jag chansar några på din service, alltså det blir bara jättefin. Ja.
Change it, middle, backhand, go for the backhand service long, again. I mean, there's no system.
Time.
And then go, exactly. I know. But look, keep it until the end. The fighting is still until the end. That cannot change, ever.
Well, I just love it when any of the players would say that to the coach. You know, I know, but I was just talking about Finn Lu and Nicholas Lum. You know, they're such good buddies, been rivals since they were 8 years old. Studied together in Germany, went to similar academies, best friends now. So into the fourth game, and Finn Lu starts off on a winning note. One all. Oh, lovely little tap, lovely return. Cockspin on that, you would think. Earlier.
2-1.
Lovely variation of serve here. Morgard just changing things around a little bit. He wants to explore all that he can use against his opponent. He does know that Finn Lu has got a good bit of depth here as an athlete.
3-2.
A lovely finish, but it comes off the edge. And well, Finn Lu, native of Melbourne, he's a Victorian, in case you're Australian and watching the action. Comes from Yarraville.
2-4.
And his education, of course, Bachelor of Health Sciences at Deakin University.
3-4.
A lovely serve there from Morgard. Just about mixing it up as much as he can.
4-0.
Getting a bit more creative with his serves in this fourth game, Jules Morgard. And I think that's what's made, well, just the difference, but that's off to Finn Lu. even Stevens as of now in this fourth one. It's 4-all.
4-5.
Can't afford to give points away. Not to one of the top 10.
6-4.
Wasn't entirely in control of that either, so it's 2 points ahead. And, I don't think Morgard's had to worry too much. And those points just keep coming. It's a 9-5. Morgard, let's not forget, silver medalist at the 2024 Paris Olympics.
9-6.
Gold medalist in the European Championships. He's been there, done that. Career high ranking of number 3, 7 currently. And Finn Lu putting on a real fight here. That's the highest he's got. It's been progressive. 11-4, 11-5, 11-6, and now it's 9-7. I wouldn't put it past him to try and pull this game away from Morgard. Game point here for Morgard. Finn fails to scale the net. Would have loved to have taken at least one of the 4 games.
11-7 game and 9.
And that's a decent finish. And a celebration there from Truls Morgard, 11-7. So let's very quickly wrap this up for you. 11-4 in the first game, 11-5 in the second, 11-6 and 11-7. Progressive from Finn Lu, as I said earlier. He fell in the first 4, next 5, next 6 and next 7. It's been an exciting game and we're going to leave you with best moments from it. So do stick around. Have to run that celebration by you again. So 44 points, Truls Morgard, Finn Lu are picking up 22. Not a bad score. It was the first game for Morgard. Finn Lu, of course, did fall to Ishi Vitor of Brazil 4-0 yesterday, and those points will pretty much tell you. Morgard winning more on his own serve as well as on his opponent's serve, 20 and 24 as opposed to 9 and 13 of Finn Lu. Finn Lu not doing too badly with winning points in the opponent's serve. We'll leave you with the best moments from this game, so don't go anywhere because in just a little bit we've got the next game coming up, and that's going to be Patrick So coming up, we've got Patrick Franziska taking on Alvaro Robles. And this, of course, is a Group 7 game in the men's singles. So stay with us, don't go anywhere. It's going to be another exciting one. And here we have it, Patrick Franziska and Alvaro Robles, who've already come well prepared for their event, and it's going to be an interesting one. Let's remind you once again that this is the ITTF Men's World Cup Macao 2025. You've got the women's being played on the next table, which is the pink arena, the pink area. It's blue. Franziska represents Germany. Robles, of course, from Spain.
Eso es lo principal, sentirte competitivo, sentirte a gusto, jugar y luego, bueno, tú ya sabes, porque jugaste hace 2 semanas, lo tienes muy fresco, lo tienes muy recordado. El tema de los saques, el tema del inverso que va muy abajo, el tema de cuando te sacas Pablo que gira, el tema que cuando puedes jugar muy abierto,
Hast du einen gesehen oder soll ich dir eine machen?
Mach eine für danach.
Remember, Franziska is also a top 10 player. Most of the top 10 players haven't really had their time out, or at least some of them. Morgard had not played a game. So Robles and Simon Gauzy did play well from their group, and it was Gauzy who picked up a win in that game. He won it 3-1 over Alvaro Robles. So Robles winning the toss and deciding to stay put. Look quickly at them. Robles, 33 years old, 35 world ranking. He's seated 27th here. A left-handed shake-hand grip. As far as Patrick Franziska is concerned, 32 years old, world ranking 8, seated 8, right-hand shake-hand grip. If you look at the rankings, of course, there's a bit of a difference. If you look at their performance record, well, it's a 67% win rate for Franziska. He's played 423 games, out of which he's 636 games, and he's won 423. Wong Yi is our referee or our umpire. And he will be assisted by Chun. So while Franziska has a 67% win record, Robles has a 58%. Both have 2 career titles to their name, of course. They're very similar in age, just a year apart. Well, this year, 64 games played by the German. He's won 34 of those. Robles has played 39. He's won 17, lost 22 actually. And these lads know each other extremely well. They met on 5 previous occasions.
First K to serve.
With Franziska winning all the previous 5 encounters. The last one was in 2025 at the WTT Championships.
One love.
Played off the edge. And that was played in Chongqing in China, where Franziska won 3-2 very recently.
That one love. One all.
So 1-all once again, the right-hander against the left-hander. Both use a shake hand grip. But I always love to see a contest where you have opposing hands in attack.
2-1.
Robles holding his own for the time being, relying on Franziska putting the ball away from the table.
One fee.
Robles gets off to a good start here, leads by 2 points. It's going to do him a world of good.
Two fee.
Keep in mind the fact that Germany is one of the finest training beds, or one of the finest places for training academies in table tennis. I was just talking about how, Lou Finn, or Finn Lou, and Nicholas Lum of Australia, have gained so much from being there. And Robles unable to convert that one. Won a silver medal at the men's doubles championship in the 2019 World Table Tennis Championships. He's just going through the motions here, struggling to get his rhythm. Started off well. It's unsettled slightly. One of the key things that goes in Franziska's style of play. I do love that. He's got a very fluid motion. Don't know whether it's due to his height, but it's almost like a light touch as compared to some of the paddlers who can really swing.
4-6.
Now that's what makes him stand out, and that's the great thing about paddlers. Every one of them has such a different style that they bring to the table. Literally in this in this sport, but very different touch, really. Patrick Franziska.
Five, 6.
Gotta credit one thing for Robles. He's got that never say die attitude. And it's just about those few errors that have been letting him down since yesterday. He had them against the Morgard as well. Started off well in the first game, then did well in the second, and then it was just a different story after that. That's exactly what's been bothering him. Well, that would have been such a great return. A backhanded return, airborne, almost like lawn tennis. Robles wasn't going to let that go to waste. No way. Oh, that's a killer, isn't it? That's a killer. Just a bullet from the racket. 8-6, fairly close match, I'd say, and I think it makes for a great contest. To love it.
Seven, eight.
Best love to chop the ball fairly close to the net, and that's what most touch players do. How often do you really see touch players in, table tennis? Really, it's just a handful of them.
Fly 7.
And touch players who can, flick. He's got a good amount of power in his wrist. There's no doubt about it. Relies very heavily on the form and the wrist movement. And it's such a science if you have to actually study some of, the best shots of some paddlers.
10-7.
Really expecting to make a difference here, and he's done well so far. Game point here for Franziska. Definitely an asking there for the kill. 11-7. First game goes to Franziska. Robles doing all that he could. Fairly well fought. And that was the finish. Good effort from Robles.
Aus deiner Vorhand, aus deiner Rückhand, über.
Con la banana,
Parallel
fuera a la derecha o con la banana en medio.
Für diesen nächsten,
Baja del Block. Dale de derecha, un poco para la derecha, si quieres. Dale un poquito así también, dale. No, pero más a la derecha, con el revés, sí. Y luego, si ves que te descubre mucho, lo tendrás que hacerlo con la derecha. Y luego,
Qualität rein, ja. Und wenn er halblang ist, okay, dann zieht er weich an, gehst du drüber, ja. Und du warst, das war gut gewesen, aggressiv nach deinem Aufschlag. Bisschen höher,
una vez paralela o una vez muy diagonal. Estás sacando bien, estás variando muy bien los saques, ¿sabes? Ahora no des con 4 puntos que has dado largo en revés y te machaca. No le des largo en revés.
So on to the second game. It was a fairly good start here for Jules Morgard, but I do believe that Robles also just doing just enough to, get warmed up. He did fight back, had a few errors, I think, which he would like to try and iron out or smooth out as he gets into the second game. Franziska, as always, looking very, very confident.
One love.
I had a plan in mind, but Robles, well, countering that extremely well.
One all.
Well, that angle earlier just dictating which way he was going to go. Franziska just pulling the pawn back in. 1-all.
One, two.
Well, this time Robles will have his say.
One.
Oh, well played, Robles, well played. They're very similar, these two lads. Robles 33, Franziska 32. Robles is 6'2", Franziska 6'3".
4-1.
The only difference being the weight. Franziska is a bit more buffed at 88 kilos. And Robles about 79. And Robles, well, every time he does lose, well, that momentum a little bit, goes through a few mistakes, and that's when he gets a bit, well, unnerved. But I don't think Well, it'll matter too much if he can just gain his composure or regain his composure. Franziska to serve at 2-4.
2-5.
Producing a winner here out of the blue, and that's exactly what I mean by, you know, trying to regain your composure. Lovely bit of spin on that. Excellent selection of shot. Oh, he's playing like a man possessed. Just turn things around. Decides to bring back that winning form, Robles.
Well,
that's a good lead, actually. 7-2 now, 5 points ahead.
B7.
And needed that, Franziska. Definitely needed that to get back into the action. He will serve at 3-7.
B8.
5 encounters between these two, dating back to 2015, where Franziska won 4-1.
X4.
That, of course, went on. That was in Germany. Went on to win in Poland, 4-2. Then at the World Tour China Open in Shenzhen in 2018, 4-1 again. At the Saudi Smash in Jeddah in 2024, Franziska won 3-love. Then finally in 2025.
Fly 4.
Wasn't reading that too well, so Robles 2 points away from claiming the game. Their previous encounter was very hard fought. 3-2, 5 games, and down to the wire. That was at the championship in Chongqing.
4-10.
And game point here for Robles. Well, this is pretty much how he did come back against, how he fared against Simon Gauzy as well. When he's on a roll, he's on a roll.
11-4.
And that's going to be, well, a game for Alvaro Robles as he comes back to claim it. 11-4. So it's 11-7, and then, well, 4-11 as far as Franziska is concerned.
Ja, aber dann ziehe ich habe so Angst vor uns zu spielen, weil mir jeder Ball ist falsch. Wenn ich nicht richtig stehe.
Ja, genau, du stehst halt sehr aufrecht.
Ja, weil
du musst runtergehen. Du spielst im Inneren. Spielt der Ball, der ist ohne Geschwindigkeit. Du gehst
ich bin eine Banane gespielt, weil ich kann es gleich noch ausschauen.
Yo creo que solo falla derecha. Solo falla, entonces, luego, cuando tú sacas, vas variando. Porque si te hace banana rápida, estás deshaciendo la que estás haciendo, paralela. Porque no te da tiempo a más. Que te hace banana lenta, tú ya eliges o jugar derecha o jugar este revés, ya a su derecha, todo a su derecha. Ahora, no cometas el error de derecha a revés, derecha a medio, porque el tío te va a hacer esta y esta siempre la empala. Ahora, con el medio está teniendo muchos problemas. Estás haciendo bien, tío.
Weiter daran bleiben, zu bewegen, ja, den zweiten Ball zu spielen, den ersten Ball schon ein bisschen mehr Richtung Mitte spielen.
Ja.
Okay? Auf geht's, come on, auf geht's, come on, positive, come on, let's go.
Si tienes que dar largo, mejor medio que revés, ¿eh? Vale. First case to serve the ball.
Franziska will start off the third game.
Flop 1.
A gentle push back with the backhand there from Robles. Generating a minimum turn with that.
2 flop.
Nothing unorthodox, just keeping it simple here now. Alvaro Robles, he leads by 2 points, and he will serve.
2-1.
And Franziska needs to come back into it. Not really a fan of rallies either. Patrick Franziska likes to finish it faster. Robles can go the length when he wants to.
One fee.
Well, quick fire action there. Would love to have got the speed on that one. Not easy to call the speed. You need to have a proper measure for a speed gun.
One four.
So Robles continues with his lead here. Leads by 3 points.
Four two.
Robles will serve.
Five two.
You can make out passion in that play there from Robles.
2-6.
Well, he's going to celebrate every point, and there's a reason for it. He knows he's playing one of the finest in the current arena of world table tennis.
2-7.
3 straight points.
Two.
Oh, that's a string of points, isn't it? Franziska just a bit unnerved here, or unsettled.
Line two.
And Robles just, well, just really dominating this game. Oh, well, he's got really stylistic here. It's very flamboyant play from the Spaniard. Let's get back right into it, says Franziska. Just claims the point. Will serve at 3-9. Just an amazing reach there from Franziska. Missing the line of that ball entirely. Well played by Robles. It's a game point. And that's 11-3 as Robles now leads 2 games to 1. Well, he's just played like a king here. A Spanish king.
Muy palo. Y a la misma vez le puede venir al revés.
Solo una cosa. Todo lo que hagas tiene que tener sentido. No vale pasar la bola para que él falle. Él estará. Ahora, ¿por qué? Porque cada vez que haces así...
Will die am Tisch spielen. Das ist ja noch schlimmer.
Okay, ich habe
keine Vorhand, der macht ja überhaupt gar nichts.
Ja, genau.
Du musst irgendwie den Satz nicht holen. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich mehr Rückhand kommt, ja. Ich mir halt alles in Vorhand.
Rückhand Banane, da hat er einen relativ guten Winkel drauf gehabt dann, ja. Du hast ja versucht, viel mehr lang zu spielen dann, ja. Er hat sich da ein bisschen drauf eingestellt dann, ja. Aber am Ende ist es der zweite Ball mit Vorhand. Du kommst immer in den Ball.
Und rutschen auch. Ich meine, ich kann halt auch...
No te está viniendo mucho de banana. ¿Por qué? Porque le has cortado dos bananotes aquí. Entonces tú sigues con el lateral, con el recto, sigues y rápido le abro a la derecha y le traigo medio. Derecha, medio, trabajo primera bola y trabajo con el resto. Ya está. Lo llamo, ¿vale? Vamos, niño, va. Dale. Trabaja, ¿eh? Vale.
So it's on to the 4th and final game between these two amazing athletes, and what a show Robles is putting on here for the crowd. Straight off the edge once again, and Robles gets off to a good start. Keep in mind the fact that, well, even though we've got 4 games to play out, it's at the end of the day. That's an absolutely stunning finish. Lovely variation, but Robles just reading that beautiful return of serve. Also keep in mind the fact that it really is the games that count, and it's not whether you win or lose each match. Beautifully spun there, beautifully spun by Robles. So it's a number of games that are taken into account at the end of the group stage play. And although effectively, if you win 3 games as to 1 against your opponent, you have effectively won. Oh, that is very, very impressive from Robles. He's had good variation. Franziska relies a lot on that upper body movement, more on the wrist and the arms. Robles has a good footwork, and he's just using it to the maximum. So timeout called by Franziska, and that's...
Ich wollte jetzt eine Rückhand spielen, dann macht er zu gute Lange. Ich muss mit Vorhand spielen und mich trauen.
Zu viel Wechsel. Du triffst den Ball. Hab Vertrauen in diesen Ball. Geh ein bisschen nach oben, aber hab Vertrauen in diesen Ball. Wenn du spielst noch mehr Ball, bleib vorne, geh nicht so weit zurück. Ja, bleib vorne, bleib vorne.
So Franziska definitely needed that timeout. Because Robles was just running away with the points. And Alvaro Robles really, playing to Franziska's weakness.
1-5.
Very good variation from the Spaniard. You've seen that. He's got a bit of spin going in there. He's tried to power the shots through. Those drives have been near perfect.
Esa! 1-6.
And Franziska just unsettled here, definitely. 5 points behind.
2-6.
Let's make that 4. Excellent finish there from Patrick Franziska. Robles just missing the line of that shot.
Es lo que haces.
A slight variation to decrease the height.
Vale. Está perfecto, pero que lo tengas en mente. Y luego, cuando coges derecha, tienes que ir adelante. Como tú dices, ahora no te va a valer solo con subir. Tienes que tirar para adelante para que él te falle. Y ya está. Y todo lo demás está perfecto. Le está sacando muy bien. Le está sacando largo revés. Le está sacando derecha. Le está sacando el lateralcillo así.
Me queda un saca ahora, ¿no?
Sí. Vale.
Un cuchara a la derecha, tío. Vale, que vaya a sacar lateral y le meto un...
Vale, pero escúchame, que vaya para la derecha.
Muy a la derecha.
Vale. Y luego, él lo único que te va a hacer es, si sale, es subir al revés. Tú estás aquí muy bien. Hoy no has fallado ni una. Entonces, ¿qué haces tú? Le repites a la derecha o al medio. Ahora, no le cambies derecha a revés. Eso es lo que no puedes hacer, ¿vale? Todo lo demás está perfecto. Y no, solo tienes...
Para mí ahora es lo que yo creo que está listo ahora es el factor psicológico que él venga, ¿vale? Yo,
Vale, ¿tú qué haces ahora?
yo diría ahora ahora tengo un
Let's
punto
go,
que
let's go,
tengo
let's
que
go.
ser agresivo.
Vale, pues perfecto. Eso es mejor, ¿eh? Solo punto. Agresivo.
I think Robles just realizing that, you know, Franziska was finding his rhythm back. So taking, he did not want to lose his commanding position in this matchup. So taking a timeout there. It is Robles who'll serve at 6-3. Well done. Well done. Read that absolutely well. Franziska is drawing back slowly but surely. I do wonder what, you know, Franziska's coach, Jorg Roskopf, would have told him.
7-6.
Former professional table tennis player, has been in the role as mentor and coach since 2010 in Germany. It's a really good table tennis mind. Absolutely wonderful play here from Patrick Franziska, who's just drawn himself back to the game. It's even Stevens back for the German, and I think that's what he wanted.
Come on.
Very much in control of that win here. So 7-0. And that's turning out to be a contest as Robles now leads by 1 point. The cool German against the expressive Spaniard. That's a great contest, isn't it? And it's going to go both sides now. Great angle there. Finish it. 8-all. Right, we're going to keep switching sides as far as the points are concerned. Robles now was on 9 points. You'll have to think carefully because he's playing against Franziska, who seems to have just found form back again after dipping in it for the last 4 minutes, for the last 2 games. And it's 9-all. Almost like a decider being played out. And Franziska now at game point. And that's the mark of a real quality player, an elite player. If you can come from behind, regardless of you know, what the situation is. So that's the reason why he's still in the top 10. And 11-9, a fine finish, even Stevens here. Robles, well, will be happy with that performance, but Franziska, what a comeback. What a beautiful comeback from him to level the score. 11-7, 4-11, 3-11, 11-9, and that's how it finished. This was really a very well-matched encounter, and I've enjoyed it entirely. I do hope you've enjoyed the thrills of it, but beautifully done there. Franziska really displaying why that number 8 position is well deserved, and so is the seeding. So that's the final score: 11-7, 4-11, 3-11, 11-9. Well, let's not forget we've got the next battle coming up in just a little bit, but let's remind you, Robles winning more points there, and on serve, of course, it is definitely Robles who won more points than his opponent's serve. So very, very good performance from the Spaniard. Excellent comeback from the German. In just a little while from now, it's going to be, well, the big player, the current top seed, Shidong, who will go up against Bei, and that's going to be the next game. So we've got a lot of action still in store for you. 2 more games to go in this session before we can small break. Let's leave you with the best moment from this encounter. And I do stand corrected. We do have, of course, you know, Shidong and Bei coming up later on. But before that, it's another thrilling encounter. And however could I have missed that? It's Felix Brun going up against Anders Lind. Oh, that's going to be a contest. Absolutely love to watch both these lads in action. So stay with us as we get into the third game of the evening session on day 2. This is the ITTF Men's World Cup Macau 2025. We've got the Women's World Cup being played just nearby on the next table, which is the pink arena. The lads, of course, on the blue. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. My name is Glenn Mascarenas, and I'm here to take you right till the end of today's session. And believe you me, it's only going to get more and more exciting with each game, just as we saw in the last 2. Brun, another one of the elite players who hasn't played a game as yet. One of the finest prodigies in table tennis. Made the circuit when he was still in his early teens. Well, there's so much to talk about him, you know, if you look at what he's done and how much he has achieved. Pretty much the pride of France. The Brun brothers, you know, putting, well, France on the world map once again as a table tennis powerhouse.
Nej, de sidste par gange, der jeg mødte ham, der har jeg lidt gået ind og prøvet at lægge okay retur. Det tror jeg ikke dur mod ham. Jeg er nødt til at gå for det. Så kommer der nogle fejl. Det er vigtigt, at bare når jeg så sætter retur, så skal det være kvalitet. Ja. Prøv at det andet der. Ja. Jeg prøver en
C'est trop dur, je suis sûr. Et je m'attends un peu au service long aussi parce que c'est pas mal long ça.
Bien équilibré.
Moi j'attends un peu à aussi.
Så er det fair nok, ja. Jeg skal ikke stresse. Aggressivt mindset, inte stressa. Och så ser vi till att spela varje boll tills vi är klara. Så ser vi var vi landar. Let's go. Kör vi.
Let's not forget that Anders Lind fell to Feng He Sin of Chinese Taipei yesterday, and that was 3-1. He's a great talent, can come up with the goods when he needs to. They've met on 4 occasions previously, with Brun winning all of those. Here's Anders Lind, 26 years old, 33 world ranking, 26 seed, a left-hand shake-hand grip. Up against Felix Lebrun, 18 years old, world ranking 6, seeded 6, right-hand pen holder grip. You know, he did watch one of the Chinese greats playing. And when he was a kid, he was so fascinated with that pen holder grip that decided to adopt that, and how it's worked in his favor. It's become a natural thing for him. Our umpire is Robert Lenke. And he will be assisted by Aya Ahmed. Well, she's been the rose among the referees for us in the men so far. And you always need, of course, different mindsets, you know, different, well, officials. So let's very quickly look at the way that this has panned out. The first time that these two lads met was in 2023, and Lebrun winning that 4-2, and that was at the European Games in Krakow, Poland. Well, in 2023, also in the quarterfinal, they met in the round of 16, then in the quarterfinal. It was Lebrun once again who won 3-0 or 3-love, and then 3-love again at the 2024 ITTF World Team Table Tennis Championship Finals in Busan, Korea, and again in the 2024 World Table Tennis Championships in Incheon, Korea, Lebrun winning 3-1. So Felix Lebrun, will be interesting to watch him. One of the most energetic and quick players in the world. Anders Lind, one of the most creative. Can either be at his peak on his day.
Let me know, because you know, what can I do now? First game, Lind to serve, love all.
And Lind will start off.
Love one.
Starting to chop it first before going in for a quick drive there. Beats Lebrun.
Two, love.
Well, just that characteristic play from him leads to love.
Three, love. Love, four.
Well, 4 straight points here for Felix Lebrun.
Please, don't hide behind the hand, okay? Please, try better. Let. Last 5.
Anders Lind getting the first few points. Known to have one of the best returns at one point of time, you know, the Danish player Lind. But Brun will lead 6-1.
1-7. Two, 7.
It's one of the unique things about the Lebrun brothers, especially Alexei and Felix.
7-3.
They love to play at speed, and I don't mean just by their rallies and their drives. It's also in between points. They like to get it on with. Don't give you too much time to think.
7-4.
Lind doing all that he can.
Four, 8. Four, 9.
No extreme pace there. Lovely return from Felix Lebrun. Not really giving Lind too much time to think of that return.
10-5.
Anders Lind used to be one of the coolest players on the circuit at one point of time. Oh, that's pretty much trademark of the Danish player. A lovely finish there from Felix Lebrun as he takes it 11-6 in the first game. Goes to the backhand for 4 consecutive shots, and then just that topspin.
Jeg kan ikke åbne den der. Når han får så godt træf på returen, jeg kan ikke rigtig åbne den lige op, inden han bare kan se med løs. Men der kan måske med løs. Han står og venter den når, så kigger han. Ja, likadant är det på den första. Allting om den är så sitter halvlångt på han. Den kan du dra ut över backen. Allting annat, kör första mot ytan och utfordra honom där. Men du måste spela på bollen efter och vara aggressiv så du inte kommer upp på hälarna. Man får både jävligt klar till det. Jag vet inte. Jag tycker att du måste vara okej. Att försöka få längden i så att han inte kan gå in och bara haska. Ja. Den där returen, jobba vidare med den. Men investera i andra bollen hela tiden. Du är det på med så mycket. Mitten. Inte hörna. Jag gick så på raden. Ja. Det du sen måste den upp och sen, men då är det bonuspoäng.
So on to the second game. Remember, Anders Lind has got a big story to tell, and we'll tell you about that in a little bit. Used to be the finest at one point of time.
One lap. Let's. One lap.
Brun just getting a call there from the assistant. The assistant umpire, it's 1-1.
Two, 1.
So very quick return there from Lind. Now stands 2 points ahead.
1-4.
Brun just losing a little bit of focus there.
4-2.
And he's back in it. So Lind, of course, did go through a very, very bad accident in 2021, and it almost left him destroyed or shattered physically and emotionally. And he had a metal rod inserted in his back, had to wear a corset and use a Zimmer frame to walk. There was an 80% chance of paralysis, which he escaped. It's an excellent win here for Anders Lind. Had to really work his way back up, learning to walk, learning to run, then finally seeing his dream come true at the Paris Olympics where he could represent his country. He's got a story to tell, as I said, and, you know, it's the greatest story ever to come back from, you know, broken bones and to be back here, you know, playing against some of the finest and still holding your own as table tennis talent.
3-6.
Brun just pulling himself back together after losing this first few points. And I do love the temperament of these brothers. They're just relentless.
7-3.
Anders Lind holding his own. So whether it's Alexei or, you know, Felix, it's just the same. They'll keep coming at you. They'll keep playing on. And it's all about the sport. Never anything personal with these lads. It's all about the sport and winning.
8-3.
Anders Lind just pulling out a few errors there from his French counterpart. I think that's a smart play by the Dane. He's never won against Brun in the past.
3-9.
It's a bit of a difference in, well, age. Lind is now 26. Don't forget he spent a lot of time in rehabilitation. Brun, 18.
4-9.
Getting the point back there, Brun. The African team sitting on the side watching the lads in action.
9-5.
Currently ranked 6th in the world, Brun was number 4 in November 2024. Well played there by Anders Lind. Game point here for the Dane.
Six, 10.
6 points. Don't forget that Brun became the first ever player, that's Felix, in October 2024 to win the World Table Tennis Championship tournament in Montpellier.
11-6.
So 11-6 here as Anders Lind takes the second game, and it's turning out to be quite a contest. 11-6, 6-11 for Brun. Even Steven so far. I tell you it was going to get before starting your voice.
Vaut mieux l'accrocher un peu au milieu que fort dans l'avant. Allez, allez.
Jeg har svært ved at løbe igen på hans baghånd, fordi der er så meget syde i. Præcis. Jeg tror, jeg skal mere på den her side. Ja. Kom igen. Og så fortsæt, variera sådan. Svara upp på bollen efter.
And if you ever wanted to know who inspired, Brun to pick up that pen holder grip, it was Chen Jian. Chen Jian was a very well-known farmer from China who trained in Montpellier in his dress. At the age of 4, Brun adopted that grip.
One love.
Hoping they chop that back onto the table. Lovely point one there. Don't forget that LeBrun does come from a family of table tennis players. His father, Stéphane, was ranked number 7 in France. Uncle Christophe Legout represented France.
2, 1.
3 Olympic Games. Both the LeBrun brothers started when they were 3. First Alexei and then Félix.
1, 3.
So Anders Lind drawing himself back in there. Don't forget, while we talk of table tennis running in the blood for the LeBruns, Felix became the French national table tennis championship recently. Defeated elder brother, Alexei, in March 2025 to become the French national table tennis championship. That's quite something, isn't it? The brothers are very close, very, very close, very competitive. You look out for each other all the time.
4, 3.
Lind playing cool customer here. Always an element of mystery surrounding him, and as I said earlier, it's taken a lot for him to come back mentally and physically, but what a victory path back. Well, it's 4-all, and timeout called here by Anders Lind.
Det är där han så hackar kort sinnssykt. Om man hackar kort, sen ska vi vänta och kicka ner. Kicka ner i så fall. Annars så står man inte under. Det kanske kommer ner och minskar att den är flärd. I know, men jag har själv hållit flärd. Långsamt och långsamt. Och så går det över. Ja, så går det över. Det blir han. Det som dyker ner. Det finns ju. Jag kan pröva. Vi ska pröva och så acceptera det. Hvis jeg går ind og prøver, så gør mit bedste. Så hun bliver god fedt, hvis hun bliver dårlig, så prøver vi igen.
A few quick words there from his coach, and I think that should work wonders here for Anders Lind. Well played, Anders Lind. So Brun just drawing himself back in. Well-earned win there, and that says it all. Goes from Nathaniel Molin. coach of Felix Lebrun. He's also the coach of his brother, Alexei.
Let 6, 5.
He was named coach of the year 2023 by the European Table Tennis Union.
6.
Oh, lovely backhand flick there. Just that wrist movement. Let's get a view of that. Absolutely stunning. Caught the pace on that one. Extremely fast return. Well, Molin's been instrumental in the Lebrun brothers' development.
6, 7.
Group of joy there from the Frenchman. Now let's keep in mind the fact that Molin has been like a father figure, mentor to them. He saw Felix's rise to number 6 at the age of 17.
7, all.
So Anders Lind back in action here. It's a much closely fought game. The first two were pretty one-sided with, you know, Lind winning one for the second one, and then, of course, Felix winning the first one.
7, 8.
Applause there for Anders Lind. Lind has the lead here. If he can hold his calm, he will be able to take the next 2 points. Oh, he'll claim the third game. Not going to be easy against this young man.
9, 8.
Come off slightly against play. Simply a slight touch there from off the net. Got him to drag that onto the net. Well played, Felix Lebrun. So absolutely well intent on claiming this game. He doesn't want to let it go. It's 9-all. The Lind had a very healthy lead to begin with. And the French athlete just nullifying that.
Let 9-all. 10, 9.
Well, that's a real group of joy. You can tell how every point won by the French athlete matters here.
10, all.
Just taking that game point away from him, Anders Lind. Brun draws it back. It's forcing an error out of Anders Lind. Does very well here.
Timeout, Lebrun.
Lebrun asking for a timeout. An opportune time. Remember, this is the third game. It's 11-10. Lebrun does have, well, the upper hand, and he wants to claim the game, so he'll have a quick word there with Nathaniel Molin.
Donc, vaut mieux pour moi de la finir un peu de rapidité qu'un truc de la peine minime de bien les épaules devant, un peu de distance qui va parce que si là, je ne comprends pas toujours donc c'est juste celle qui est un peu profonde là qui te dérange un peu derrière. C'est une bonne idée de lancer aussi. C'est très bien. Mais les choix sont bons. D'accord. Maintenant, il faut qu'on arrive dans la réalisation être un peu plus précis. Allez, allez, va le chercher.
I did mention how the coach has been pretty much like, almost like a father figure to these lads. Travels with them all over, always there to keep them in check, you know, help them stay focused. Wonderful coach, absolutely wonderful coach.
11-10.
away.
11-10.
Serving for the third game. Just a point away.
11-all.
It's going to be even Stevens back again here in the third game. Anders Lind. Well, just taking the spin out of that earlier.
First
service. Lind at game point.
12-all.
That's 12-all back again. Oh, this is certainly turning out to be a tough one. Almost like a knockout stage game.
What's up?
It's game point again here for Anders Lind. A lovely killer finish there. Whips that backhand in at the right point. 13. Well, almost had it together here, Anders Lind, but well played by Felix de Brun, really stretching his opponent. Well, that's a hard-fought win. That is a really hard-fought win. As Felix de Brun will claim it 15-13. So 11-6, 6-11, 15-13. And there's one more game to go. Lovely comeback there from the Frenchman.
Nej, det er bare mig, der kvalificerer det slut. Så fejrer jeg væk fra taktikken der på rundt, de bliver fanget. Halvlang, den fik helt for hårdt. Vi kigger fremad.
C'est aussi autour de ta créativité de venir une fois comme ça à l'indéposition. Ça passe par ça. Une fois que tu vas être comme ça, tu peux
Ja, jeg ved det. Om du ikke orker holde den.
même en revers en général, il met que des avantages.
Ja. Fortsätt, varenda boll är ett helvete att vinna, det ser jag. Men det är också helt
Mais par contre, c'est celui qui se dérègle au service. Celle-là, c'est vraiment dans la fixation.
Ja. Tro på det, visa honom att du tror på det.
Time to move on to the fourth and final game, and left to be seen if the Dane can come back to claim it and to level the score here. Let's not forget he did win a game yesterday, but he did go down to his Chinese Taipei opponent. The Brun will serve.
One love.
Jeg tror, jeg falder her. Jeg skal ikke falde.
1-0. One, two.
Anders Lind picking up a yellow card. Simon, he did pick the screen last year.
3-2.
Only a cool lad, but does apologize for it, but does get called in sometimes for illegal serves as well.
2, 4.
Or for stalling. And no stranger to that. Having said that, he's still a wonderful player to watch. And as I said, one of the finest comeback stories ever.
Three, 4.
Really looking to make a difference here is, well, Brun, but Lind is fighting back hard. It's now 3-4. Well, he lost to Yi Feng yesterday.
4 all.
That is an absolutely lovely flick. Quick backhand movement, lovely wrist movement from Anders Lind.
4, 5.
Allez.
Well, keeping your cool sometimes. Your temperament is so very important. Oh, well done.
6, 4.
Not Brun by surprise. He had a half smile as well. Straight off the arm and onto the face. Wasn't expecting that.
7, 4.
Lind just pulling out those shots now. It's 7-4. Let's not discount the Frenchman, who's capable of coming back from anything.
Five, 7.
Well, Brun just capitalizing on that gentle touch from Anders Lind. Was just waiting for the kill there. It's a good bit of swing in that. Got his body behind that. It was just there for the taking. There's no doubt about it. And Brun grabbed it by the horns. So 6-7. It's another closely fought game here. And back on level terms. Brun, Lind to serve.
It was not so much the 2 times. It's more that we can ask, but I really don't. No, it's not that it jumped 2 times. I know it did not. It's more that it kind of disturbed me. Everything, you know.
It was okay.
You can ask. For me, was okay, but
no, it was okay. 7-8.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I know it don't touch 2 times, but all this like. The table gets hit and sound and everything disturbs me.
No, not in this way. Because it was.
Because I thought it was over and then you hit the table. You know, I think also it was over, so I stopped the move.
Please play. 7-8.
Well, I think Anders Lind not happy about the movement and the sound against the table too. And that's settled there. Brun just accept it, move on and win that point. Well played here. It's just turned into a slightly heated contest. Brun on game point. And heated, I mean, not by the players being angry. It's just about the way that they're playing. Very aggressive, and that's good. And Brun just showing who's the master here as he claims 3 games out of those 4. Well, I think Anders Lind just a bit upset there a while back, but it's a very clear win for Felix Brun. He did win, you know, the first one 11-6, fell 6-11 in the second game, came back 15-13, and this one just showing who's the boss. Well, that's absolutely fine play, just to win those 3 straight points and finish off this encounter, even as Lind was upset. Absolutely stunning play from Felix Brun. As I said, it's never personal with these lads. It's all about the sport, and it's all about the contest. So that's the final finish, 11-6, 6-11, 15-13, 11-7. And Brun starts off his campaign in the ITTF World Cup in style. Let's not forget that we've got all the statistics up for you. 43 points won against 37 by Anders Lind for Brun, and points won on opponent serve 19 by Brun over Anderson 17. It was a very closely fought encounter. 24 on own serve, 20 of Lind. So we're just going to leave you with the best moments of this encounter, and it was truly a very, very exciting one. We've got one more game to go. This session is going to get to break. Excellent start for Brun in Group 8 as he leads the way with Anders Lind and Fungisen, in there as well. Remember, the games won will be totaled at the end, and coming up next, it's going to be, the number 1 currently, Shidong of China, as he takes on Huanbei. Very, very interesting matchup, and this, of course, is a Group 1 encounter. Stay with us, don't go anywhere, as we continue with this session in the ITTF Men's World Cup Macau 2025.
And next, representing China, Liang Shidong.
Much awaited moment here. World number 1, Liang Shidong. Remember, just last year it was Wong who had been number 1 for such a long period of time. And here along comes the 19-year-old. He's been terrific in his performance. Made a huge splash at the Singapore Smash earlier this year. And so it's Liang Shidong up against One Day. One Day, of course, representing Australia. Quite an event to watch young Lin and how he has, done so well in the last few months and how he's done in the last year itself. It's quite an eventful time for him. A lot riding on his 19-year-old shoulders. He's got a terrific win record of 83%. Talking of which, One Day himself has 62%. 126 matches that he's played. So 78 wins and 126 for Bei Huan. And for Liang Shidong, it's 208 wins out of 250 games. 250 matches, sorry. Both play right-handed attack. They've never faced each other before. It's going to be quite a test here when you're playing, the world's finest. You have to really dig deep. Years old, 43 world ranking, 31 seed. Well known for his exploits, especially in the Oceania region. Bei Huan. Liang Shidong, 19 years old, world ranking number 1, seeded first in this tournament, right hand shake hand grip. Remember, Ma Long, who won the tournament last year, is not taking part. Very, very focused player, Liang Shidong. Main umpire is Lai Siu Chung. And he's being assisted by Kong Yung Yi. Well, this will be our last encounter before we get into a small break and then we return back for another 4 games. So One Bei up against Liang Shidong.
Let. Love 4.
On to serve again.
Let. Love 4. all.
It's 1-1 here. And Shidong, known for that sweeping backhand and the shooter flick shot. Comes very naturally to him, and you notice he will use his backhand very often. He's got a massive amount of variations in spin if you watched him over a period of time. He's a thinking player. I like that about him.
2-3.
One day, throwing himself back in, keeping himself motivated, riled up. Needs to stay on course. Oh, that hurts. And Shidong, don't see too much of expression from him, but except that he's keeping himself, you know, at a high in spirit. Oh, nice return. Quick fire return there. He gets a point ahead of One Bay. He's a quick mover. Very, very quick. Got great footwork too. They're really going across with the forehand here, One Bay. To level the score in the first game.
I
do love the way that One Bay is fighting back. There's a big difference, you know, in the rankings and where these lads stand. Ranked 44 in the world and ranked first. But I think the ball has to be replaced. The assistant umpire, Kong Yoon Yi, is helping out. Both these players have a bit of a similar approach, but then Shidong can be quick fire lightning.
6-5.
Very good serve there as he takes a point ahead.
Let 6-5.
One Bay to serve at 5-7. Then Shidong just pulling away now, 3 points ahead. Just that variation of shots. Gives himself just enough room to angle it back. Very tricky player to actually go up against. And that's the real problem. He's not as tall as some of the other lads. Definitely not like Malongo, like Chun. He's a very, very tricky player. So, fairly straight there in those last few points as Lin Shidong claims the first game 11-5. Started off well for Wan Bei, but just losing sight somewhere along the path.
I'm not comfortable with that in each time. Because actually, the only thing that you have to correct from the 5-5 is that Ting cannot be clean in the backhand. A little bit, those 20 centimeters, 30 centimeters makes all the difference. You have to adjust before you hit. Not in this racket. Other than that, it's up to you and your execution and your character. I'm pretty sure that. Okay? Let's go. Try to use more your forehand. Your forehand's killing you. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Wong. Let's go. Let's go.
On to the second game. Lin Shidong to serve after claiming that first game 11-5. Raced away with the points. Towards the end, good return. Wan Bei claims the first point. Well played here by Wan Bei. Ball from his coach, Ricardo Oliveira. Coach just played it up against him. Lin Shidong, just to look back at him, he's 19 years old. He turns 20 on the 18th of April. That's in this week itself.
2-4.
It's kind of strange, isn't it? You start the tournament at 19 and you finish it when you're 20. Was picked from the Hainan provincial team in 2015 after winning the singles title at the National Youth Championships in 2020, drafted into the Chinese national second team, and then in 2022 into the first team. Wan Bei to serve. Oh, lovely finish there. Absolutely no comeback from that one. And 4 gold medals in the 2022 ITTF World Youth Championships. Bronze in his first appearance in the 2023 World Championships. Claimed the men's singles title at the All China Table Tennis Championships.
5-3.
This time Wan Bei will have a say. Also, Lin successfully defending his 4 titles at the 2023 ITTF World Youth Championships. Won the Singapore Smash in 2025.
5-6.
One Bay drawing back. Do like his spirit. Unlike some of his teammates like Nicholas Lum and well, Finn Liu, he's a Sydney native, comes from New South Wales. Born in Westmead, studied in Cumberland High School. Made the Olympics Paris 2024. Six all currently. Really looking for the killer moves there.
Let's go. 7-all.
Quick exchange there between the two once again. Shidong just holding his own. Oh, lovely flick there. And that's that backhand at work. It's just, well, much as I marvel at Quadriruna's forehand.
8-all.
Shidong's wrist movement and that forearm, it's just phenomenal. And he's not a buff lad. Quick fire. One Bay will be delighted here. He's asking for a review there.
I call.
One Bay.
Excuse me. The man.
Remember, 2 reviews per player.
Australia foul challenge Lin Shidong is hidden. Hidden by shoulder. Yes. Hidden by shoulder. Lin Shidong China hidden by shoulder. The surface. Yeah.
Ball visibility during the service being questioned there.
Australia players complain. Yeah.
Might have a point.
Yes. Service ball hidden. Confirm.
Yep.
Yeah. Successful.
That's a successful appeal.
Ball hidden.
Ball hidden during service.
Confirm.
There's a question raised by One Bay.
Review successful. Hey, Steven. Excuse me. Just adjust the pawn. 7, 9, 9, 7. 9, 8. Excuse me. Wait.
So the umpire just getting ready.
8, 9.
It was 8 all, now it's 8-9. That's a successful appeal.
9-all.
He come back from Lin Shidong as he pulls it to 9-all. Remember, if there are 2 appeals given to a player, if one of them is unsuccessful, then the player loses one of his quota, which means he'll only have 1 appeal left. But if his appeal is successful, he still gets 2 appeals remaining, which he can make. So that's what the TTR review is all about. Multiple eyes and different camera angles used. I think it's a great thing. Oh, that is a terrific flick. Going for that cheetah flick to go cross court. Just the ability to do that. That's one of my favorite shots. Not that I could play it. I do love to watch it. Shidong. Well, we'll claim it there. 11-9. It's a hard-fought win, but it is his to keep, even after that slight pause in there, where that service was deemed not legal due to the ball being hidden. So 11-5, 11-9. 2 more games left.
Okay, and then you go back again to your front, in front of the table game. You have to do it. That's your game. I know that you can do it. Come on. Come on. Do not be scared of anything, Wong. Do not be scared of anything.
Lin Shidong just showing who's the boss there previously, but that was a really strong game, the previous one, which went to 11-9. 1 day to serve in the third game.
Left ball. One love. Good service, come on.
Just changing direction at will. Lin Shidong, that's what he does best. Let's not forget, in October 2024, the China Smash effected a massive comeback to defeat the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Ma Long, in a really, really tough matchup. He won 4-3.
1-2.
Just look at that return. Very, very confident. Got himself totally now into, totally settled in, actually. One, 3.
1-4.
So One Bay just struggling here in this game. It's 1-4. Well played, One Bay. 4-2 now. With Lin Shidong to serve. To come back from 3-1 down to defeat 6 times in the inaugural China Smash final last year. That was a story to write home about. Just as big as Ma Long winning his, third World Championship last year at this very venue.
5-2.
And all the signs were there. It was all in the making here for Lin Shidong. One Bay trying to regain his momentum. Does rely very heavily on speed. Lin Shidong can sometimes be a bit of a stumbling block. depending on the direction of the shot. Pretty much with that one, just angle that a bit wrong. 3-5.
3-6.
One Bay just looking to play that up against Shidong outside the table. And the chairs you can hear are for the table next door currently.
7-3.
Remember, it's the men on this table, the women on the next table, the neighboring table, which is the pink area. I think that's really well set to have a pink, a little bit cliched, but works.
8-3.
8-3, Lin Shidong not working too much for this point. Just relying on a few mistakes made by Wong Bei, who just seems temporarily unsettled. Oh, those errors are not going to really pay off. 3-9. Lin Shidong just kept at it. A service there from Wong Bei. Decent amount of backspin put in on that. One point away from claiming the third game. It's game point here for Lin Shidong. Oh, just using that backhand to good measure. 11-4 as we finish off the third game. It's 3 straight wins here for Lin Shidong. Let's go with that. Backhand once, backhand twice, backhand thrice. Pretty much it.
And you're quick on those transitions. And now it always seems like you're surprised that the ball is on the table. And you're always following after. You're moving your feet after. It's not look. I get it. Something is not 100%. It's impossible. But it doesn't matter here. Here it doesn't matter. Keep it good, keep it right and high, and go for it. Be aggressive. Come on, nothing more to say. You can also time out if you want, anytime, but it's about that. Let's go.
I did say this earlier, Ricardo Oliveira, he's such a fantastic coach in the way he's been leading, the lads of Australia, especially keeping in mind the fact that they too are young. But, he's got just a bit animated here today. Lin Shidong now just ruling it. Oh, he's calling the shots for certain here. It's 1-0, 1-love. Always a problem, isn't it, when if you rile up the number one, you're bringing on the contest.
Left. 1-love.
Coach Oliveira just telling Wong Bei.
Love 2.
That if you are going to play it back to his backhand, he's really going to whip it back, and that's, I think, it's not rocket science to figure that out. This is his strong point. Let's not forget his forehand is pretty quick too. Coach is telling Wong Bei to avoid playing it to his strengths.
Love 3.
That's to the opponent's strengths. It's love 3. Needs to pull himself together here.
Timeout.
Asking for a timeout. I think that's much needed here. Never seen Ricardo Oliveira animated. The reason he was because
at this moment is more about handling the frustration, okay? You gotta know how you handle the frustration. Well, there's always the next ball, right? Am I right? I like that about you. Okay, but it's also about the overall quality and the quantity that you're putting the ball on the table. You're doing the right stuff. First of all, let's go for beginning. If the ball gets into the rally, keep it racket high and go for the positioning. And for you to get into the rally, how you start, go with all the resources. Do the bananas, do the short ones with intensity, go for the long ones, go for the counters. How you start the first 3 balls, it has to be on your terms, not on let's go. That's the only way you have a chance to control the game.
The wise words there from Coach Oliveira about, going for the kill first rather than letting Shidong take the upper hand. Because once he does it, and that's pretty much what he's done since the previous 2 games, it's going to be difficult. It was the end of the second game where he started off.
Fall up.
And if you are going to expose your weakness to him, he's just going to walk all over it. And that's how, competitive he is as a paddler. The net will save Wong a bit of pride here. It's 4-1. Oh, that's a good comeback. Good comeback from Wong. Now 2-4. That's what you want to see. I think that's what his coach has been telling him. Take it back. Take the game back to Shidong. Don't just let him, rule the game.
Fight.
Just trying to lift that over gently. Shidong still leads 6-2. So Wong much needed. So we'll track that away from the table. 3-8. And Shidong will just be inching towards that 4th straight game victory. 9-3. Becoming a bit of a warrior. I think he knows he's just made
9-4.
Made a few too many mistakes, but nice comeback from Wong. That's Finn Liu and Nicholas Lum, his teammates, cheering him on. Those two are best pals, just in case you didn't know that. Finn Liu and Nicholas Lum.
4-10.
Both those lads are Victorians, been fierce rivals since 8. now teammates and best friends, trained alongside each other in Germany. And here it is, game point for the 4th straight game.
5-10.
5-10, still game point for Lin Shidong. Oh, well done, yeah. Unsettling the champion, or the number 1. Well, nicely played there by Juan Bates, 10-7. 3 straight points. Very admirable.
Time out.
And a timeout. Lin Shidong.
Take that. We learn from it. We learn from it.
(10-7), Lin Shidong to serve. I think, you know, regardless of the fact that, well, you know your own course to win it, and you can win it. Timeout is important, and you get to take it, so why not?
8-10.
Oh, well played, Juan Bei. It's now 8-10. Very well played. I do like this lad. He's got good fighting spirit. Nine, 10. And the net will come into play here. The service from Juan Bei earlier. Well, it's the second time that has helped him out. Not really intentional, but it's 10-all. Well, that net. And Lin Shidong can only look back. He's not happy about that. But, well, you know, championship matches can be won on that. Lin Shidong to serve. So he claimed the first point. 11-10 now, game point for Lin Shidong. Well, that's a clear winner. Well done there. Well played, Juan Bei, but it's ended 12-10 in the 4th game. So 4 straight wins here for Lin Shidong. And it's very, very interesting if you look at how this game progressed. On that 2nd game and 4th game, Juan Bei really coming close to claiming it. He's done very well for himself. So. But Lin Shidong just proving why he is the number 1, can control the game, can change or mix it up at will. And it's, well, that's the winner in the 4th game. So The final score here, it's 11-5, 11-9, 11-4, 12-10. Lin Shidong with 45 games over 28 won by one bay, or 28 points won by one bay. Points won on own serve, 23 to Lin Shidong and 22 on opponent serve. One bay, 15 on own serve and 13 on opponent serve. So that's pretty much the end of this session. We'll be on to a small break for now, and when we come back, it's going to be time for us to look at the next 4 games in the men's singles in the group stage of the ITTF Men's World Cup. Let's welcome you back to the Galaxy Arena, and it's time to get into the last session of the day. This is day 2, and we get on to the next 4 games in the men's section. This is the
好的，现
ITTF
场的各位观
Men's
众朋友
World
们，
Cup
我们还是一样，
2025
从5
Macao.
秒开始倒计时，准备，5、4、3、2、1。
Girls make their way first for the women's matchup, which will take place next show. So here we have Group 12 in the men. Dang Chu, Kanak Jia, and Horacio Cifuentes.
And men's singles, first representing Argentina, Horacio Cifuentes. And next, representing Germany, Dang Chu.
There we have our 2 paddlers coming in. Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina, and he's up against the 11th seed, Dang Chu of Germany. It's going to be a match. These are big players. We've seen these are big paddlers as far as well, Dang Chu is concerned. There's a couple of teammates of his, including Franziska, who have really done well for themselves. Very dedicated products of the German youth academies.
Banane? Come on.
We love the German coach. It's absolutely top notch.
Ballwechsel wieder ausspielen und gut beobachten. Okay? Come on, auf geht's. Let's go. Come on down. Come on.
There. Let's keep in mind the fact that Dang Chu is one of the top ranked players. He's been around for a good bit of time. Has taken on some of the best in the world, and got past them 6 career titles, ranked 11 currently. Meanwhile, look at Horacio Cifuentes. His right-handed attack race with the shake-hand grip, 43 seeding year, 105 in the world, and 27 years old. Opponent, Dang Chu of Germany, who is 28 years old, plays with a right-handed attack, pen-holder grip. He's ranked 11 in the world, seeded 10 in this event. I did say this, the elite in the event, of course, most of them playing here today for the first time. They met once in 2023 at the World Table Tennis Contender in Lima, Peru. Dang Chu won that 3-love. Wong Yu is our main umpire. And Wong Yu will be assisted by Ting Lan. Cifuentes did go up against Kanak Jia of the United States of America yesterday, and it was Kanak that won that 4-love. It's going to be an event for him today as he tries to upstage Dang Chu. there was a period of time where only Chinese players really, had a command over the penholder grip. And then, players from around the world were fascinated by it. I don't know if you've ever played the game, but, if you have, you would know that playing with the shake hand grip, of course, does come naturally. But sometimes the penholder grip, when mastered, gives you a kind of control over playing, which is so different. Because whether you're playing forehand or backhand from any angle, the returns become just so much easier. It's difficult to master, but once mastered, it's another level of play. Well, we just saw Felix Lebrun a while back, one of the finest players who uses the penholder grip. And it's Cifuentes who will start the game.
1 love.
An early point for the Argentinian. Let's not forget their previous meeting, 2023. Chun winning that.
Love 2.
Fairly quick start here from Horacio Cifuentes, claiming the first 2 points on his serve.
One, two.
It's 2-all. Dong Cho just getting back into the game. Dong Cho just taking that lead there. A lovely flick there with the backhand. Does like to play up closer to the net, especially with those attacking backhand shots. Fairly well done there. The net may come to his aid, but he's still 3 points ahead. Few players like to attack up front, closer to the net, especially with the backhand, and we've seen a couple of them do it, including Shidong a while back. Jules Morgard also likes doing that.
2-6.
Fairly fast with his movement. Relies very strongly on his arms. Dong Chu. Very nimble on his feet as well. So Cifuentes will claim a point here. Dong Chu serves at 7-3. Being nimble-footed, so very important. Well played there. Cifuentes will have the last word. 7-4. Those returns from Dong Chu, so very good. Also brings a unique style of play to the game.
4-9.
Dong Chu, 4-9 now. It's a game point in the first game itself. Dang Chu.
11-4.
Now that will do
First
it.
game to Chu.
So Dang Chu wins 11-4 on the first game.
So eine weiche Banane durch die Mitte spielst oder auf der Vorhand parallel, wenn so die Sachen ich würde die vorlegen, ganz klar, aber das so wie mit den Aufschlägen arbeitet, ja, mehr nach oben reißen. Und der mit Übergewicht mehr nach oben reißen. Ja, der Vorhand versuchen, parallel Ball zu spielen. Ja, und auch dieses, kannst du dann Rückhand halten und dann auch versuchen, selbst dann auch mal zu wechseln, Mitte reinzukommen. Ja.
Wearing a straight mark headband.
Total serve. La 4.
He's a strong paddler, Dang Chu, and a thinking paddler, and really makes a difference when you have athletes like this.
La 4.
About to serve again.
One left. Left 2.
Just making his Argentinian counterpart, well, sweat a little bit here. Move around.
One, 2.
And Cifuentes will claim a point.
Three, 1.
Well played there. Cifuentes is a native of La Plata, Argentina.
4-1.
27 years old, plays for the Chartre tennis the table, which is in France here. Represented his country in the 2020 Summer Olympics.
One, 5.
Dang Chu leads by 4 points. It's a fairly rock-solid player. He's got decent technique, good temperament actually.
One, 6.
Well, there are not many paddlers that you will notice, you know, in the top 10 or 20 who aren't, well, silent. Or who aren't expressive, sorry, and who are silent. 6-2. Oh, that's a killer move. Just disposed of that as quickly as he could. Moves up to 7 points. Dang Chu just off the corner of the table. Lovely finish.
Three, 7.
Well beaten there by a turn of the ball. I think well played by Cifuentes.
4, 7.
The second time around that Cifuentes, well, just troubling him in that area towards his forehand region. Dang Chu still leading 8-4.
Five.
Almost does it here for Cifuentes, but Dang Chu will rule it 5-9. Oh, great good serve there from Cifuentes, but Dang Chu just claiming it. It's 5-10. Second game point.
10-6.
10-6 now. Cifuentes fighting back, just waiting for those errors from his German opponent. Just a lovely little forehand push there. Decent returns from him. Trying to generate a bit of pace without turn. Oh, lovely angle. Just exploiting that region entirely. He's done it a couple of times against Dang Chu, against his forehand. So 8-10. It's a good showing from the Argentinian in the second game.
9-10.
9-10. Very, very impressive. And Dang Chu, timeout. Let's go. Cifuentes has gone on to claim a few straight points. And that's Jorgic.
Bananen spielen,
coach of the German men's national table tennis team, former professional table tennis player.
Wichtig ist dann für diesen zweiten Ball, ja, dass der zweite Ball dann richtig
2010.
Aber wenn er den Aufschlag macht, kann er auch einen langen macht. Ja, den langen so mit auch mit Qualität in den Ball, mehr hochreißen. Der ist eher nach unten, genau. Den musst du mehr nach oben reißen, diesen Ball dann. Ja. Aber wenn er gut ist, aber dann musst du mit Qualität im Ball. Okay.
Well, the greatest German table tennis player still remains, and that's Timo Boll. He was ranked world number 1 in 2003, 2011, and in March 2018. It's quite an amazing player to watch in action. So 9-10, Horacio Cifuentes to serve. And Jorg Roskopf would have had a few words for Dang Chu. Service there from Cifuentes, who takes it to, well, a 10-all, denying Dang Chu, well, the game point he was on. Just won a few points in succession. It's very, very impressive. A winner straight down the line from Dang Chu. Absolutely wonderful play. Well, pinpoint accuracy there from the German. Well, keep in mind the fact that he can pull it together. Cifuentes says, so can I. It's 11-all. So that penhole grip style, that's a bit different. It's a modern two-sided penhole grip, which allows you to play the reverse penhole backhand. That's a bit deceptive sometimes with you know, paddlers who don't know that style. To serve again. Made his debut in the European Table Tennis Championships in 2022 and won the men's singles on first attempt.
12-11.
Cifuentes will serve at 12-11. He's certainly stretching it too. It's a very different Horacio Cifuentes we're looking at against the lad who played against Kanak Ja yesterday. And Cifuentes will claim it. It's his first game won in this event. So 13-11 and well deserved. Really fought hard for that one.
Wenn du wechseln kannst in Vorhand ist gut. Wenn du in Rückhand spielen willst, hast du Zeit für diesen zweiten Ball. Bei seinem Aufschlag hast du schon immer die Möglichkeit, das aggressiver zu spielen. Der wirft mir jetzt aktuell rein, ja, macht den langen bisschen Unterschnitt, aber den kurzen, ich glaube, den ist gut, den kannst du jetzt weit, den wolltest du ja einmal fliegen, mehr nach vorne, weil da passiert nicht so viel mit diesem Aufschlag. Ja. Auf jeden Fall, come on, ja. Alles gut, bleib dran, ja. Positiv bleiben, let's go. Auf dann, come on. Komm, dein Satz, come on.
Third game, Arikako to serve. La 4.
On to the third game.
1 love.
Cifuentes certainly playing an inspired, you know, game here today. There's no doubt about it. And it's wonderful to see that.
Love 2. One cool.
Liang knows that he's got to fight back. And that's much better from the German this time.
Allez.
2-4.
A few words there from Jorg Roskopf to his lad. And controlling that rally very well, Dong Chu. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he's good at. You know, we spoke about the reverse or backhand. Well, admirable there. Cifuentes taking everything that was thrown at him until that last one. Just turned out to be a tad bit too much. And Coach Roscoff very happy that Doncic is playing back.
Five, 4.
Cifuentes still holding the lead here. It's not like the first game at all.
Five, all. Six, 5.
This time it's Cifuentes who'll ask for a timeout. Do stay with us, don't go anywhere as this exciting matchup continues.
Er ist einfach rein, ja, der drückt den auch ein bisschen rein, der hat kein Normalblock mit Swing. Ja, genau. Die Bälle parallel spielen dann, auch beim Rückschlag dann, ja. Er ist schon direkt umgelaufen, die Bananen, er hat direkt aufgemacht, ja. Da hast du immer die Möglichkeit, nach parallel zu spielen. Come on.
Six, 5.
Cifuentes knows that he could be on a winning note and just losing a few points there, which is why he had the timeout.
5, 7.
And I think Cifuentes is just doing enough. He's asked for a review, but I'm trying to figure out what the TTR is for. So the TTR review will come into play.
H4. Challenge for the Hurricane. Argentina.
H-ball, ja?
H-ball. For
That's an appeal from Cifuentes.
Out. Not touch. Okay.
You sure?
Sure.
Sorry, man.
So Cifuentes with a successful appeal here. And that's what he was saying, that the ball did not touch, it was out. Doncic will accept it gracefully, no problem at all. So the edge ball review. Remember, 2 appeals per player, per paddler, and if one appeal is successful, you still keep your quota of 2 appeals. If it's unsuccessful, you lose 1 out of that quota. Then you're left with only 1 appeal. Doncic says it's all right, no problem, let's get on with it.
5-7.
give Dang Chu time to get back in there, thanks to that net, a slight delayed movement of the ball. (5-8) as it stands.
X6.
Well played, just a little bit of a turn there. And Dang Chu knew it would be fairly unplayable. Leads by 9-6. 3 points ahead.
(6-10).
So game point here for Dang Chu.
(11-6).
So 11-6, Dang Chu will claim the third game. Well, it was 11-4, 11-13, and 11-6 now. So one more game left in this matchup.
Seite machen dann, ne? Weil der gerade macht, der steigt über den Saufenstand. Immer wieder einer von vier gerade macht. Das war nur gerade jetzt. Das ist gerade jetzt. Ja, Spannung halt, immer Spannung. Ja, okay.
4th game. Cho to serve. La 4.
Dang Chu will serve in the 4th game.
One love.
Good start for the German.
Love 2. Love 3.
Still leading the way.
Four love.
So 4 straight points here for Dang Chu. The lovely play from him, and that's the area where he always gets Horacio Cifuentes. This time Cifuentes with the return.
5 love.
And it's to that forehand of Cifuentes right towards the edge of the table. He knows he can win a point there. 5 straight points for Dang Chu.
Let 5 love. Let 5 love. Love 6.
Six straight points. That's a bagel right there. He's trying to figure out whether, well, Cifuentes just caught totally by surprise.
One 6.
Well, that's the first point in. Will give him a bit of joy. He trails by 5 points still.
6-2.
6-3.
And 3 straight points now for Cifuentes, who was down earlier.
4-6.
Go.
5-6.
Well, rattle off 5 straight points there before Dang Chu could win another one. It's 7-5 now. This is some amazing, well, gameplay that we're looking at from Horacio Cifuentes. He's done fairly well here today. Putting up a real good fight as well.
Five.
8-5. Well, using his footwork to the maximum here, Cifuentes. Once again, well, both these players know each other's weak point, which is more towards that forehand region. They try to angle it there, and that's where most of their winners have come today. Chun would go for Dang Chu.
6-9.
Well played here by the German athlete, who's now 2 points away from claiming this game. Cifuentes to serve at 6.
9-7. Seven.
So Dang Chu at game point.
Let 10-7. Eight, 10.
Well, certainly closed in from being down 6-love. The Argentinian athlete putting on a show here today.
Well,
needed to finish that soon as Dang Chu finishes it 11-8. It's been a very, very interesting game. Great fight back from Horacio Cifuentes. 11. If you just look at it, it was 11-4, 11-13, 11-6, 11-8. And went back for the winner down that region, which he loves, towards the corner of Cifuentes' right hand. This is the corner of that table. Lovely finish. 11-4, 11-13, 11-6, 11-8. So that, of course, was a win for the 11th seed. 44 points won as compared to Horacio's 31. 27 on own serve. Cifuentes winning 21 on own serve. 17 on opponent serve for Dang Chu. 10 for Cifuentes. So up next, it's going to be another very interesting matchup. Don't go anywhere as we continue with our action right here in the ITTF Men's World Cup. Table Tennis World Cup 2025 Macau. Now let's not forget the women's event is going on at the neighboring table, and that's a fairly interesting one too.
的，现场的各位观众，比赛即将开始，让我听到各位的倒计时声音，准备从5、5、4、3。
Let's welcome the players. Women's singles, first representing France, Pena. Then, representing Puerto Rico, Adriana Diaz. Men's singles, first representing Hong Kong, China, Wong Ting. Then, representing China, Liang, Jingkun.
Big match up here. Liang Jingkun of China faces Ting of Hong Kong, China. Ting did have a few worries yesterday when he struggled. Nicholas Lum kept him to a 2-all finish, and it's going to be interesting to see how they perform. Keep in mind the fact that we're looking at Liang Jingkun, who's one of those that is the pride of the national team. He's ranked 4 currently, 28 years old. Ting ranked 48. He's a fantastic doubles player, does excel in singles as well. But this lad has proved his worth in recent times. Also a very, very unique, talented player. 79% win record with 308 wins out of 388 matches. Ting has a 57% record with 348 wins from 614 matches. They've met on 7 occasions, with Liang Jingkun winning 6 and Ting winning 1. We're just talking about Aya Emma being the only rose in the umpires. We've got another umpire here. It's the second rose that we're looking at. And always lovely to have the ladies officiate. It's fantastic to see the girls play. They bring so much of glamour and elegance to the tournament. With the Women's World Cup. There's Ting, 33 years old, 49 in the world, 34 seeded in this tournament. Right-hand penholder grip. Very dedicated, stylistic player. Functions great as a doubles player. And Liang Jingkun, very serious, 28 years old. World ranking and seeding of 4, right-hand shake-hand grip. Three-time bronze medalist in the men's singles at the World Table Tennis Championships. Kirsten Katz is our umpire. And she will be assisted by Fan Chi-hung. It's our second matchup. The last session of the day. You can see Bobo, the mascot, behind. The table tennis ball in player's attire. I absolutely love him. From the 2024 World Table Tennis Champions in Incheon, beating Hugo Calderano,
Love all.
2023 star contender at Goa and contender in Taiwan. Then Shidong was beaten there in Goa.
1 love.
So Liang Jingkun, quite a battler. Chun Ting started off on the front foot, but Liang Jingkun storing well the score. It's now 1-1.
One, two.
Chun Ting keeping his calm.
Left. 3-2.
Allowed to serve again. Three all here. Straight up against the net here. Liang Jingkun will lead now, 4-3. For all has had his time in the sunshine. Liang Jingkun has also had his time out of the sunshine. Was disciplined by the Chinese Table Tennis Association in 2022 when he celebrated with just tucking the racket into his shots after beating Lin Gao Yuan.
5-4.
Now that was 2022 at the World Team Championships. Keep in mind the fact that the Chinese Table Tennis Association works with the strictest rules.
5-0.
It doesn't matter whether you're a world number 1 or a 2. You know, rules are rules, and discipline is discipline. That's fantastic if you ask me. So he's a great talent, though, Liang Jingkun. His own playing style. 5-all now. The lead 6-5. He may be world number 4 right now, at a career high ranking of 2. He's the second best table tennis player in the world, 9 July 2024. That just tells you how skilled he really is. Chun Ting holding his own. I do like the fact that he can just keep coming at you. Almost got the art of deception in there. Falling short of it. Nine 6 here, Liang Jingkun endorsing his authority. loves to play from the middle of the table. Has excellent touch play, something that you don't see in too many table or tennis players or paddlers. He's got a big backhand. He's got a powerful backhand. Many paddlers use their forehand to set up backhand attacks.
8-9.
Liang Jingkun does the reverse, uses the backhand to set up a forehand attack, but right now it's Wong Ting who's really stretching him. It's up to 8-9. The Hong Kong China athlete really throwing himself into the mix.
9-all.
Even Stevens here. Game point here for Liang Jingkun. Getting Wong Ting to play that out. It's 11-9. Well-deserved win there in the first game. That's what we're talking about. First the backhand, then the forehand winner.
Second game, Liang to serve. Love all.
Love all. On to the second game.
Love 1.
Liang Jingkun falters there on the start.
One all. One, two.
Just stepping back in here now. Wong Ting. He's had a few worries here. Started off the first one well.
Two, all.
Chinese teammates looking on, cheering him on, Liang Jingkun. So just doing everything he can to return that back. Leads by 2 points.
2-5. Do love the rubber he uses. I don't know whether it's still the same one. Liang Jingkun, the DHS Hurricane 3.
5-3.
That's the black sponge. And the backhand rubber is the DHS Hurricane 3 red sponge. 38-degree hardness as compared to the 42 of the black. Very nimble with his moves. He's a bit of a touch artist. Liang Jingkun. Ting fighting back.
5-all.
5-all currently. You can't believe it. Straight up against the net. This time the net will not favoring Liang Jingkun at 6-all. That's better this time from Liang Jingkun. Up to 7-6.
Left. 6-8.
7-8, another closely fought game. Remember the last one was 11-9, won by Liang Jingkun. Wonderful play there. The water contest this is brewing to be. Ting really bringing it. Nine all now. Well, it's point for point. Lee Sun in the stands as well, the man leading the way for the national team, his coach and mentor. Well played. Excellent play there from Liang Jingkun. Quick forehand, perfect placement. He's on game point. Ting serving to stay in this game. And that's 11-9. A repeat of the first game. Another half-court encounter, but it is 2 straight wins here for Liang Jingkun.
这第一呢，他现在林比尔都说，他在这个时候下一局打的球就可能搏杀更多一点，或者是加比。其实他从这一局开始就提速了，他提速这个球，你记住，你别直接用这个，你死跑点，蹭快，赶紧点，别等了，你绝不过去，这时候15秒，你就零前撕他，你知道吗？哎，这个要记住啊。再有一个就是什么呢？最后就显得胜负太少，太稳了。就拧拉呀，包括这些有点少了。这配合这些拧拉，你要敢打出去，你不能全程防守当中，或者全是特别有的时候，哎，意识上要主动。篮球你可不要加死力嘛，但是意识上你要打，你要攻他嘛，然后有攻有守嘛。你看现在全是守，你知道吗？啊，很好啊。现在如果他拧得很低，你就打死了，然后反手，然后对，其实就是非常有这些主动，你知道吗？别全是稳啊，好吧啊。
Wong to serve. Love all. Love all.
Game. A lovely move there. Switches to his forehand for that winner. Wong Ting.
Love two.
2 points to Wong Ting.
Love three.
It's a bit of frustration here for the 4th seed.
Love three. Four. Love.
Wong Ting to serve at 4 love. Be surprised if Liang Jingkun takes the timeout.
One five.
Things not really going his way here. He was trying to deliver that to the edge. Just inside the line, but missing out. It's 1-5. Got an amazing bit of play here from Wong Ting. And he's really bringing it to this game. Don't put anything past Liang Jingkun. Well, that backhand flick just letting him down this time. Ball, setting it out, taking it from a distance, Liang Jingkun. Let's score another point here. It's 6-3. I was expecting that earlier. So it is a timeout being called here by Wong Ting.
这把球里边，你看因为你侧一个这球里边，他挺别扭这里啊，稍微体量低一点的时候就拉了，是吧？完了这是一个，还有一个你看现在保持的节奏保持的很好，他你就这样的节奏，他拿你也没办法，你有旋转的手里边，他稍微慢一点可以继续发力，所以你找着你节奏就行了，好不好？完了以后自己发球里边，因为打的都没问题，这不都对了？现在的心态一定要就跟轮流一样，上去以后别着急，因为你现在这个节奏里边他挺别扭，你知道吧？这就别扭，那他稍微体量低一点的话，你正手去拉，或者给他中间一点都没问题，好不好？发球里边长短差是吧？长短差别注意一下，好不好？打的都没问题，好不好？完了以后你看这种节奏，他是第一成本的借不上力，第二他想借力的，第二的话他稍微慢一点的话，你看拉球的落点也非常好，中间呀什么两边拉的都很好，好不好？啊，心态好一点啊，节奏把握好自己节奏啊，掌握自己节奏啊。
6-3. Ting to serve. Well played there by Liang Jingkun, just keeping his cool. Robles making the comeback. Seven-5. Liang Jingkun not happy. Not happy with himself. There's a reason for that. Ting's shot directed back, and I think he knows that's a shot that he could just have pulled off on a normal day. He's failing to scale the net.
8-5.
And Ting is playing a very, very serious game here. That's an absolutely stunning winner. 114 RPS. Wow. He really put himself into that previous killer shot. Go up to 9-5. It's 5-9, sorry, as Liang Jingkun serves. Well, this is the part where Ting normally stalls. Looking to overcome that in this game, the third game between these two. Well, he's got past that. It's 5-10 now. Kept the same demeanor right through Ting. That's what I love about him. Liang Jingkun pulling himself back together. It's now 6-10. Do look at the Liang Jingkun. That's another winner from him, and you're always going to think he's got a bit of a sneer or, you know, a cheeky look. That's just the way that he is. He's a fantastic paddler, and he takes this very, very seriously. Where he stands currently will tell you much with his rankings. World number 2 at one time, world number 4 currently. He is one of the paddlers to beat. And finally, Ting takes the game away from Liang Jingkun. It's 11-7 here. So 11-9, 11-9, 7-11 concerned. Beautiful play there from Ting.
完了以后反正有时候他体量一低，这是第一。第二就是把你这个侧呢挺别扭，就包括这个前面把这些基本对不对的。
现在第一呢，就是想办法打，
打，一点半，
让在前面。 是你有些点一定要主动发动，你发现别打，你真得你主动发动起来打上旋，然后你才有自己的节奏。你现在横转有时候是挺困难的。啊，还是1分不要在上面就是平常2比0打2边也正打，对不对？你不要纠结，你别非得我要打他那个嘛，对吧？1分打然后最主要就是怎么说呢？怎么上手，主动一点，然后相处别跟他纠缠太多，让他全在短上扑你，反而不好，你知道吗？啊。
The 2 games won by Liang Jingkun, won by Chun Ting. Liang Jingkun to serve for the 4th and final game. Starting off in the wrong foot here, Liang Jingkun. And in expression, finally, he knows he's got to work for those points. Liang Jingkun will be happy to have claimed that. Now 2 straight points. Oh, lovely play. Absolutely stunning winner here from Liang Jingkun. Just down the edge, past the net. Beautifully played. It did seem to come off the edge, but he almost had it down to an accurate finish. Oh, he's back in it for certain. Almost like he let his guard down for 1. And that's the Liang Jingkun we're so used to seeing. Normally it's 4-1. So 4 points ahead. Chun Ting to serve now at 1-5. Another point in here for Chun Ting. He's certainly fighting back. South with 2 forehand winners coming. Chun Ting. And very, very impressive today. Straight off against the net. Timeout being called here by Liang Jingkun.
骑在那儿，整个人全骑在那儿，他全是支着你高的，你没看他全支你高的吗？然后你在那儿骑啥骑，你就数不上劲儿，你那不发达。但是现在他有一点，他现在就是在前3板他转动侧身这个，对吧？你现在就是说什么，这个发球你可以往正发，然后拧完就是在往正把落点发开一点。接发球的时候呢，他要让你，他侧身你实在没招，你就顶他一下，因为他全是反手。对吧？你要有人摆完短，有这个能感觉过直线，那能打，过不到直线你就把这条线砍死就行，他打死你就认了就完了呗，对吧？你别慌，他就是一扫你这支高点，你现在切记支高点， 你现在人太高，你知道，全齐着那儿，你人下来点，你支高点，他也没招。你把人下来，你正手也能拉，反手也能支了。现在你人齐起来，人全这样了就不好，好不好？啊，接发球稍微盯紧一点，他有可能概率没关系，你让他侧下，你支起来，支起来，别跟他顶，知道啊？
Definitely a few words from his coach here for Liang Jingkun. Remember, he's still leading in this game 5-4, but a few quick points for Wong Chun Ting, 3 to be precise, almost catching up with his Chinese counterpart. And that would have definitely worked from his coach earlier. Wong Chun Ting. Just goes about it like a regular day at the office. Got a job to do. Oh, that's a killer finish. Just have those few winners. Let's thought this through carefully. It's 6-all now. Did not let Nicholas Lum take all 3 games. Finished 2-all with his Australian opponent yesterday. Here he is now fighting to do the same with Liang Jingkun, but Liang Jingkun, of course, has already won 2 games. And he'll serve. A very good player from world number 4. Had it in the palm of his hand right from the serve to the finish. That backhand, just really that very powerful backhand. Once again, using that serve and then setting up a win there with the backhand. It's 6-8. Better year from Liang Jingkun. Struggled a little bit today, but he's been good. Ting. Get the aid of the net, but he's not going to worry too much. Placing. Gentle touch there from Liang Jingkun. Leads 9-7 now.
Net 9-7.
Will serve again. Ten 7. He's certainly well in it to win it for this game. Will not share the spoils with Wong Chun Ting. That pretty much does it. 11-7 in 3 games against Wong Chun Ting. World number 4. Proving, well, his skill here, or proving what he's worth. He is one of the best. Handshake there with Kirsten reach outs. And that's the finish. Just getting Wong Chun Ting to play that into the net. And it's finished with 3 games in favor of Liang Jingkun. Wong Chun Ting, what a fight. So 11-9, 11-9, 7-11, 11-7, 7-11. That sounds so cool. 11-7. So 40 games won against Wong Chun Ting's 36, and that 40 points won. That'll tell you how close this was. 24 on own serve and 16 by Liang Jingkun on opponent serve, 14 for Wong Chun Ting. Very, very close encounter. I totally enjoyed it. Get ready, we've got 2 more games coming up in just a little bit, but we're going to leave you with the best moment of this game. Darko Jorgic will go up against Alfred de la Pena in just a little bit. It's going to be a very, very interesting matchup here. Remember, New Zealand's Alfred de la Pena had his moments here today. He's looking to make a comeback here. And he's up against a big name.
现场的各位球迷，最后5秒，让我们一起倒数：5、4。 Men's singles, first representing New Zealand, Alfred de la Pena. And the next, representing Slovenia, Darko Jorgic.
There we have it, Alfred de la Pena of New Zealand and Darko Jorgic of Slovenia. De la Pena still has to earn his stripes. He's ranked 112 in the world, while Darko Jorgic is ranked 14. This is men's singles group 9 encounter. De la Pena was up against Chun yesterday, and he went down 4-0 to the Chinese Taipei athlete. Jorgic playing his first game, opens his campaign here today. Grip. Years old, world ranking 14, 12 seeded in this tournament. Right hand shake hand grip, Darko Jorgic. Wong Yu. Jorgic starting. They're playing the first point. And the second as well. Love 3 now. There have been very few of that left and right hand combination of battles that we've seen. And this is one of them today. Finally, Alfred de la Pena pulling a point.
3-2.
And a second one as well. He's a very good athlete, de la Pena. I do love the way that he plays. He's got, real intent here.
2-4.
Jorgic will want to show who's stronger of the lads here on this day. No doubt about it. Well, it's the first encounter between these two paddlers. Jorgic has a win record of 69%, de la Pena 46.
Yeah. 6-3.
He's 7. It's a fairly tall lad, about 6 foot. Darko Jorgic.
4-7.
That's some excellent play that we're looking at from Alfred de la Pena. And a big cheer here from his coach. Starting out to be a fairly close matchup. Oh, well played there by de la Pena. 7-all now. Putting it out here. Well, don't forget that De La Pena's coach is Karen Lee. She is Chun Li's sister. Chun Li is a former Chinese national team member who later coached the New Zealand team. Karen Lee herself is an Olympian, having represented New Zealand. Absolutely phenomenal, amount of table tennis knowledge and expertise that they bring. Coaches. Jorgic leads 10-7. He's on game point. So 11-7, Jorgic takes the first game. Time to resume here. Zalko Jorgic will start off once again. This is the second game, and it's Alfred De La Pena to serve.
Love all.
We'll have to serve again. Jorgic, it's cool customer, will just take that straight back.
Love.
Quick flick will be enough to do the job. He leads 2-love.
Free love.
3-love currently. Oh, that's a lovely backhand to finish it off. Taking no chances here. Wanted to execute that well. De La Pena just struggling with hard bit. Love 5. That's a bagel there for, well, Alfred De La Pena. Oh, this is just not going his way. I'll be surprised if he takes well, the timeout soon enough. Finally, Pena gets in on the points. Beautiful angled winner here from Jorgic as he takes it to 8 points in the second game. So 2 points now away from claiming the second game. This one's been pretty much a walk in the park here for Darko Jorgic. And it's Pena's errors. He's just had them right through the second game. Well, needs to pull himself together, get back into form.
11-1.
Lovely serve there from Jorgic to finish it off. And that's 11-1. Oh, what a difference from that first game. Generous amount of side spin there on the serve.
Normal. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure, okay.
First game, Jorgic to serve, level.
Okay.
1-up.
Jorgic starting off on the front foot. Lot 2. Jorgic is certainly making sure that he's well staying in control of this game.
Love 3.
Really giving it his all here. Pena.
3-1.
Bit of encouragement there from his coach, Jorgic. Was leading the way for a bit and continues to do so. It's up to 1-5.
Clean.
Well, Pena just going through a slump in that second game, looking, well, a lot better. We've had a few words from his coach.
6-2.
Well, you don't want to serve it up nice and gentle to Darko Jorgic because you know he's not going for the kill. That's exactly what happens here as he leads 6-2. Lovely serve there from Jorgic. Pena goes 1 point in. Now, this is what I do love about when you're talking about Darko Jorgic. Hasn't really thought through this game. He's gone about it the way he would normally play. Oh, that's a lovely winner down the line. Absolutely fantastic. Up to 8-3. Excellent winner. 3-8 has De La Pena still on serve.
Bank 4.
Jorgic to serve. It's 8-4. Still going through the motions here is Alfred De La Pena. It's now 9-4, just being outclassed by that serve. Jorgic using just a tad bit of spin. Off the net now. Making sure the ball stays closer to the net on the other side.
5-9.
Good return from De La Pena. It's now 5-9. Pena fighting back. Always a joy to see a fight back from any of the lads here. 6-9. Needs to think this through carefully.
9-7.
That's a fantastic winner. Lovely angle shot from De La Pena. Well, serve and execute. Was looking for that. Once again, Jorgic just using that serve. De La Pena having a bit of trouble reading it as far as the return is concerned.
Ah.
11-7. So 11-7, 11-1, 11-7. One more game to go. And then we've got another matchup coming up after this. But Darko Jorgic winning this calmly. Wouldn't sweat too much over it.
Koliko daš tako žogo u rotacijsko?
Jorgic getting a few words there from his coach. And De La Pena as well.
To serve level.
Cold game, good serve here from De La Pena. Get off the edge, and that's a much better way to start off the fourth game. Do like what De La Pena is doing here. And Jorgic is returning the favor. Yes. And it's away from the target. So letting him down. Oh, he's 2 points ahead. I'm happy with that. A lovely touch there from Darko Jorgic as he makes the 3-all. I don't think he's too happy about that as yet.
5.
Yeah.
4-5.
4-5, much better yell from Alfred De La Pena.
Left 4-5.
So that's gone straight over. Got the wrong edge of the bat. 5-all. I think De La Pena is going to take a lot of heart from this. Well, almost seemed to get that right, but misguiding that shot. 6-5, which will hold his own here. De La Pena holding it together for a while, but Jorgic still 2 points ahead. Ting in control, very much Ting in control of this, well, battle between the two. Oh, lovely play there, generating a decent amount of mixed spin. Alfred De La Pena. Just trying to figure out what happened to him in that second game. What happens to the best of athletes. Have lose direction. A lovely winner there from Jorgic, making it fairly unplayable. It's 8-7. Jorgic is a very unique player. Actually works more towards a serve and finish rather than extend gameplay. And that's exactly what I mean. He likes to get the job done fast. It's now 9-7. 7-9 as De La Pena will serve.
Seven
7-10. Just 1 point to finish it off here. That will be his intent.
Right.
7-10 still. Then 8. Coach Karen Lee, very, very well respected in the Oceania region and China as well. That was a lovely finish. Decided to just quicken the pace of that. Jorgic finishes winning the fourth game as well, 11-8. De La Pena showing a lot of strength in his first, third and fourth game. But just to look at the final score, of course, and the final moments. Well, that quick backhand, lovely flick there. Made it a bit unplayable for De La Pena. Again, a look at it. And it's finished here in this penultimate game of the day in the Men's World Cup. Darko Jorgic winning it 11-7, 11-1, 11-7, 11-8. We've got one more game coming up, but for now we leave you with the best moments from this game, along with informing you Jorgic, of course, totally ruling this with 28 points, 1 on his serve compared to 16 of De La Pena, 16 on opponent's serve compared to 7 of De La Pena, and 44 against 23 points won by Alfred De La Pena. But more power to the New Zealand athlete for putting on a show, and here are the best moments from this matchup.
Are you ready?
Coming up, it's going to be Hugo Calderano of Brazil facing off with Yukiya Uda of Japan, and this will be our last game of day 2. It's a men's singles group 5 encounter. Don't go anywhere as we continue with our coverage of the ITTF Men's World Cup Macao 2025. Remember, the pink table next to the men's area is where the women are playing out their contest. So the action still continues. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, women's singles. First, representing New Zealand, Chun Lee. And for men's singles, first representing Japan, Yukiya Uda. And the next, representing Brazil, Hugo Calderano.
That's another big gun who's come out here, Hugo Calderano, currently ranked number 5 in the world, highest ranking of 3. He's quite a star player. We've known he can take on some of the biggest in the business and get past them. A very exciting talent to watch in action. He's up against 30th ranked Yukiya Uda and of Japan. Brazilian has a 77% win record with 741 games won in 968 matches, while Yukiya Uda has won 416 out of 598 matches. He's 23, Calderano is 28. We will of course get into a little more of the statistics later, but for now let's remind you that this one is a very, very nice way to end day 2's action. Calderano has yet to play one. Interestingly, Yukiya Uda will play Eugene Wang of Canada yesterday, and that was a 2-all finish, which is very, very interesting. Managed to pull 2 games away. Eugene Wang, of course, putting on a show too. Toss there will get you acquainted with our umpires and also with our players. Let's warm up, Yukiya Uda. Calderano, the popular physics exploits, who is 23 years old, ranked 13 in the world, 25 in this tournament. Left-handed shake-hand grip. Calderano, respected, 28 years old, world ranking and seeding of 5, right-handed shake-hand grip. He's a very good athlete, very, very impressive on his day. And a fairly, tough player to go up against. Chan Hung will be our main, Heng will be our main umpire. And he will be assisted by Kirsten Duchatz. It'll be interesting to see how this battle shapes up.
First game. Uda to serve. Love all.
So Uda will start.
1 love.
Throwing Calderano into that. Takes the first point.
Love pull.
And the second service there from Yukiya Uda.
One, two.
Calderano putting 1 point in. Kia Uda, very much like well, many of the Japanese players, does rely on pace. Calderano himself is quite a master of placing, well, the ball right. Well, just give us an example of that, actually. Uda will have to serve again. Calderano throwing himself back into it. Well, that's what Calderano does best. Generates a good bit of spin there from a distance. Very good with mixing up a bit of top spin and side spin.
Free. Five.
Very impressive. Calderano now leads by 2 points.
Six.
Uda entirely missing the line of that because, well, that spin just throwing him off.
Free.
Dominating play now. It's a very, very interesting turn of events, if you ask me, as far as, well, Calderano is concerned.
Okay.
Just checking with Kirsten Duchatz if he should change, well, the ball.
7-4.
Lovely high toss there, but that'll go in favor of Yukiya Uda.
Four, 8.
Calderano very, very traditional or very classic serve used by a lot of the older generation of players.
5-8.
We do favor the high toss before that quick movement of the wrist, get that ball to turn. Uda is now on to 5-8. Oh, nice finish. Didn't have to think through that. Calderano moves up to 9 points. Calderano serves at 9.
Net. Line 5. Hand 5.
Just a point away from claiming the first game here. It's been quite an effort from, well, Hugo Calderano to draw his own back.
6-10.
Kia Ura not willing to throw in the towel, and I don't think he ever will be. He's just going to keep it coming. And Calderano with those returns will claim it. It's 11-6. What a performance here from the Brazilian. Oh, that last point. It's all left to do for Kia Ura. Calderano claiming.
Second game. Hugo to serve, love ball.
On to the second game, and Hugo Calderano will serve.
1 love.
Claiming the first point.
Love 2.
Straight into the waiting arms of Calderano.
One, two. Pull off.
That is a really, really good way to come back. Yukiya Ura, such an energetic player, such an energetic paddler. Calderano just making sure that he's going to keep those points in check. Oh, well played. Just claiming, well, both ends of the table here. 66 kilometers per hour, that winner. Very quick. Well, using the pace of Yukiya Uda's return just to send it back. Well, well, just needed to get it up onto the table, but Calderano not so lucky this time like he was in the last point of the previous game. A great attempt, all the same.
For all.
For all in the second game between Calderano.
4-5.
Uda, let's make that 4-5.
All.
Calderano just making sure that he's back in here. He's not going to lose any, well, sleep over this.
Five, 6.
Uda does like to play fairly fast. Will have to keep himself in check here when he's playing Calderano, who will look for every mistake from his opponent.
7-5.
Two points ahead now. Hugo Calderano.
Five.
Definitely turning out to be a strong one here for, well, young Yukiya Uda.
Five, 9.
Calderano plays for, or used to play for the club ITTF Lieber Ockenhausen in Germany. I wonder whether he's still there. Became the highest ranked America's players history. A lot of history makers in here. Quadriaruno from Nigeria, Calderano from Brazil. The Brun brothers, all really rewriting history in table tennis.
10-6.
Taking the spotlight away from the TT or table tennis dominated nations and infusing new talent in from different areas of the world.
It's
10-7. Calderano on the verge of claiming the second game. Was the best non-Asian ranked at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, being ranked number 4.
11-7.
11-7, second game. A little better from Uda. Calderano still holding his own.
Deixa ele jogar pressionado toda hora.
Third game. Uda to serve. Love all.
We're on to the third game. Here, Uda will serve.
Love 1.
Can't afford to have too many mistakes in this.
Ho, love. Love.
Looking to make that count here. Calderano leads 3-love, giving his opponent too much of space, and a timeout being called by Uda, I think at the right time. Calderano just claiming those 3 straight points.
Love.
Calderano will resume at 3-love. A much better from Yukiya Uda with the returns, but just fails to land it back on the table, and well, I think that's, well, Calderano just claiming it once again.
Love 4. Love 5.
So 5 straight points here now for Hugo Calderano.
6 love.
And Uda, bagel for him as well. Needs to put on his thinking cap here as soon as he can.
1-7.
Leads by 7 points now. Leads by 6 points, sorry, Calderano.
4-7.
Jorgic is pulling back a point.
8-2.
If you ask me, Calderano's just running away with it. This time, Uda will claim it. Took a bit of work there. Oh, just powering that through. That powerful forehand comes up again. Calderano known for that. That trademark forehand and his ability, of course, to just drive nice and hard. And as fast as possible. He's got a couple of winners in there.
4-line.
This time, Uda will draw one back.
Line 5.
Well played by Yukiya Uda, pulling himself back in.
Hand 5.
Calderano a point away now from claiming that third game. Remember, while we get through this, we've got one more. Well, we've got another day of action coming up for you tomorrow.
Six, 10.
6-10 now.
Six. Game for Hugo.
11-6. Hugo Calderano claims it nice and easy here. Oh, this was probably one of the easier games for him. 11-6, 11-7, 11-6 so far. A nice winner there. Just a little bit spin on it.
Hi. Last game. Hugo to serve. Love all. Love 1. Hold love. Free love. One, free. 3. Four, 2. Five, 2.
What I do love about Calderano, of course, is that ability to just mix the spin shots in. Goes in with, well, side spin, backspin, and topspin. Makes him a very tricky contender to go up against.
3-5.
Remains one of the most creative players who comes from out of Asia. Uda still in the lead, but Calderano catching up, and I think that that's where, you know, you really have well, the Brazilian looking to just finish things off. He definitely wants to finish with, you know, a win in 4 straight games. There's no doubt about it.
Five, 6.
A lovely angle there from Yukiya Uda just to pull in those points. He's keen on leveling the score. Does not want to win 4 straight games. Does not want to lose 4 straight games. It's 6-all here. Rana to serve. Also got that characteristic double-handed backhand. We haven't seen it well today. Can use it to defend and attack.
7-6.
And that actually came out of his adaptability by just getting a bit of support on shots that were unreachable from different angles.
6-8.
6-8 now. Yukiya Uda will have to come up with the goods if he is to do something.
7-8.
So 7-8. Uda fighting back.
Eight-all.
So 8-all. And that's one of the interesting things when you look at, you know, Yukiya Uda and how he has performed. Well, he's one of those lads who's not going to just give up very, very easily. He is going to stay, you know, connected. Going to try and win it. But an error there, we'll just see him knock that ball out. I don't think that was the intention, but, well. So 8-10. Calderano at game point.
Light 10.
Well, 9-10 now. And I do believe Uda is not willing to let go. He will hold on to it as best as he can.
10-all.
Oh, he's pulled it. He certainly pulled it. 10-all as it currently stands. And Uda wants to win this game. He definitely doesn't want to let go of every single game that he's played. Well, yesterday he pulled 2 games away. Straight up against the net. Service there from Calderano. Not the best choice of shot from, well, Yukiya Uda.
all.
11 all, stretching the Brazilian as much as he can, and I think that's fairly impressive. That's interesting, isn't it? Uda now has the lead, and he's at game point. And that's the real spirit of a fighter. At 13-11, Yuki Uda, well, does salvage a bit of pride here, and he'll be a happy camper. So he's done well. I think that's exactly what he would have wanted. He did not want to go down without a fight. So it's ended totally in favor of Calderano. But Yukiya Uda fighting back and winning 1 game. And what an event that last game was. Absolutely thrilling encounter. So it's ended. Yuki Calderano with the win. 11-6, 11-7, 11-6, 11-13. 44 points as compared to Yukiya Uda's, well, 32. 26 points won on serve by Calderano, 20 by Uda, and 18 on opponent's serve won by Calderano as compared to 12
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to
Uda.
express our gratitude and appreciation to our partners.
I'll leave you with the best performance of Ting. So Hugo Calderano winning his first event of the campaign. Yukiya Uda, of course, has pulled the game from him. But is that going to be enough? I don't know. But my name is Glenn Mascarenas, and I was taking you through the second session of day 2. I'll be back tomorrow for the second session of day 3 as well. And my good friend Shazad Haq will start off the morning session, while the women's event is being handled by our good mate Steve Dawson. Time for me to shut shop and ship out of here, but I'll see you again tomorrow. Till then, time for me to say bye-bye for now, stay safe, and don't forget to join us again.